Hear the evil black writings on the walls. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go, buddy.
Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. This is your fault. If I destroyed Eggman Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starlin made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
No, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected, see? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking line fucking pisses me off. It's what you deserve. Fuck you!
I heard you fucking slam something.
That was my water bottle. I fucking chucked it across my room. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I could taste the day. Save the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my light.
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me? In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh shit, we pulled up Mike Tyson! We pulled up Mike Tyson, she bit his ear off! I bit the ear! Did you see his body fucking fly? Just, Oh, hello. That's a big-ass rat. Holy shit. Did you see how big that rat was? Oh my goodness. Got a splinter from the Ninja Turtles going on here.
So it's Best Actor.
Best Actor? Okay. Who are our nominees?
Okay, Best Actor. We got, Brendan Fraser.
Come on!
Bill Nye, Colin Farrell, and Paul Mescal. One guy. Come on, Brendan.
Come on!
And Austin Butler.
Oh,
Yeah,
Austin Butler too. They're all pretty good choices. What route are we doing? We pretty much did all the main routes. So right now we're just trying to fill up all the squares. And then we're going to fill up all those circles. So right now we're doing 2 neutral missions. And then the third mission we're going to do evil. To get that last square. Brendan Fraser won, Chelsea!
Wow.
No?
Wait. Let me
confirm.
Because I think I'm a bit like
Behind
from Chelsea.
Okay.
But wait, let me just make sure.
Oh my gosh. Not yet. Damn it, Chelsea! Don't get my hopes up like that. Chelsea, I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh. Chelsea, please. Don't get my hopes up like that. I was like, I was so, oh my gosh, I was ready to like jump out of my seat. I was like, oh,
And the Oscar goes to
come on, come on.
Brendan Fraser.
Yes!
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for my man. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Fucking W, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. He needs that W. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her? Or should I pull her
Yeah.
back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith,
He's
you're looking
learned his lesson now.
actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
3 grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council. Motherfucker, I'm on the student council. You think that fucking, you think, oh, look, what about you, huh? We have a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me, I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya, hi-ya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me, I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya, hi-ya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instantly tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe in and out. For a measure of relief, I can slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on.
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on. Bitch. The power of family. Yes, come on. Power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on, that's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh,
Oh wow, it's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here. Like,
oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game! Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. What was that? That noise! That's like a noise I make when I play like Armored Core. Like, oh! Oh!
I'm looking at the prices for BudderMaster the Demon Blade. One of my personal favorite games, and it's a Wii game. And it's $87 to $103 on Amazon.
Oh, holy shit!
That's why I was like, ah!
Jeez. Oh my gosh. Alright. Give me one more few more minutes here. Ba-da-ba.
You know the only other way of playing it is with the PS Vita.
A PS Vita?
I'm sure you can probably emulate it.
Yo,
Yeah. I'm talking
Probably
about
with Bish too.
The pirate's life for me. Oh my gosh.
well, it's like the Wii is a discontinued console, so like a lot of the game for it is just.
Oh gosh, I just realized Butter is covering up Ninjata here. Ah! Let me move him.
How dare you, Butters!
It's not his fault. It's mine.
No, I purposely did it.
Wow. Jeez, way to go. Okay, there's gonna be some last minute. I'm gonna have to do some last minute checkups. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. I forgot to change that. Let me
give him money. Give him money, people.
You want? Give me money. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Ah! Have you guys seen that? Like the meme? It's like
Yes, the one where it's Mr. Krabs' voice and then he just fucking dies.
Money, money. Ah! Ah! It's just kind of like screaming, like so. Ah! Ah! All right. Hi, Chelsea. Hey, Ray. Oh, Tayo's a hoe. Hello. He says hi to you, Butter.
Hello, Mr. The Ho.
The hoe. Beach. All right.
No, it's fine. We don't have ads, so like, so we're not gonna get in trouble for your name.
This stream is brought to you by Gamer Subs.
I don't drink gamer subs. Isn't it just
This
like
stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Is gamer subs? Isn't that just like Monster Energy? It's just an energy drink.
Well, yeah, it's an energy drink, but like it's not Monster Energy though.
So they don't pump like an overdose of caffeine into one can.
No, it's not. It's a powder that you put onto water, and if you buy the Waifu shaker cups, you can shake it in the cup, and then yeah, that's your drink.
Theo's with me. Apologies.
This is too complicated. I'll just go to the store and get Propel.
I'm just gonna get some kerosene.
This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends, the best mobile game life of the year.
Yeah,
Also, we're the tanks.
Jesus, podcast is not actually affiliated with Raid Shadow Legends or any properties.
This stream is brought to you by War Thunder, where you can leak all military secrets on the internet because apparently another one happened today.
I always
heard about that.
I always find that funny. They leak all these like classified military documents and all that just to show them, hey, this tank is not historically accurate. Where is it?
By the way, I meant to ask you because I recall that you and Nick made a big deal about it on your 2 Cents podcast. Did you hear that motherfucking Chris Chang got out of jail?
Yes.
No fucking charges.
Yes, I heard, we talked about that. He got fucking all his charges dropped or dismissed.
I don't know. This is a strange world.
The man has friends in high places.
Clearly.
Man's got fucking...
Hear me out. This may be insane. He's actually innocent.
I agree. It's like
that'd be fucking insane. Cause like, I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore with Chris Chan. Someone is.
I was waiting for I was waiting for what the court said because the problem is with Chris admitting it is it's Chris.
Yeah.
Why are you going to believe a word that comes out of his mouth?
Yeah, true.
It's so weird though.
Ninjago.
That makes the defense lawyer.
Storm.
Oh, you're putting together Storm from Marvel Crisis Protocol?
I tried to. I gave up, and then I'm just gonna come back at it again with super glue.
Thank you. You're joining in my suffering.
All right. Okay. All right.
But
yes.
Also, before I do my topic, this is actually the 50th anniversary of Tolkien going up to Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh wow, 50 years since he passed. Damn.
And you know what's funny? It's like 10 years. I don't think it's to the day. 10 years before that, C.S. Lewis died. He died in 1963, around the time of JFK assassinations.
I was born on the JFK assassination date.
Oh no, the CIA took out C.S. Lewis.
Wait, are you serious, Butter?
Yes, I was born on November 22nd. Not only was it the day John F. Kennedy was killed, it was also the same day Blackbeard was killed too.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, your birthdays.
And I was born on a Thanksgiving.
You get to celebrate your birthday. You get to celebrate your birthday by going, "Hey guys, you want to go over to the exact spot JFK got his head blown out?"
Check out streaming backroom.
Now, I'm sure there'll absolutely be no repercussions at all.
Whoa, what are those?
Those are arcoflagellants.
What the?
So in Warhammer, if you're a heretic,
yeah,
and you get this is believe it or not,
This is their payroll program.
Hold on.
This is their program. This is okay. So if you're a heretic and you get captured, honestly, it's probably preferable that you get a bolt gun to the head. This is the other option. They lobotomize you, and then strap like fucking whips and flails to your arm, and just send you out at the enemies in a murderous rage to kill enough of them before you die.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow. Warhammer's a fucking depressing universe. Alright.
It's not depressing, it's just silly.
Loud sipping.
It's so fucking over the top. It's amazing.
Well, no, I mean, like, if you were living in the Warhammer universe, then yeah, that'd be a bad time, but like...
Oh yeah, you're screwed.
Look, if you're living in most fantasy worlds, you're gonna be depressed, okay? Do you really want to be in the same fantasy world as in Berserk?
No.
Or in My Hero Academia?
Maybe.
At least Kamen is not depressing.
One Piece can be also awful.
Yeah, I will,
But yeah,
I mean, listen. Listen. It's like has our own history been all that great? We've had a lot of shitty points.
Yeah.
A lot of shitty points. So I mean, like in a lot of fantasy worlds, it just probably depends where you live and when you live.
Is it?
Warhammer is an exception. Sorry. Not you were saying.
Like,
Hold on, real quick. Now I was saying something.
Well, no, it's just Warhammer is just like it's a series of unfortunate events.
Well, that's saying lightly. And also, though Warhammer does have the advantage because everything is over the top, there is actually a possibility that you could live a comfortable life just by probability.
Well, you're probably inbred at that point.
You're probably. Well, because so you have to end up being.
Your chin.
I have two.
You're gonna be like a Habsburg idiot.
I recently learned a fact that apparently people who have blue eyes likely have had inbreds in their ancestry at one point.
Oh no, Mr. Sicilian Murphy, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you might have had some incest going on in your family lineage.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
avatars have blue eyes.
Well, I have blue eyes in real life.
Considering considering our family lineages go back to the beginning of history, there's some incest in everybody's family lineage.
That's true.
Wait, so
some more than others. Cough, cough. European nobility. Cough, cough.
Yeah, so some of them is a little extreme.
You know, people make Alabama jokes, but at least our inbreds weren't running a fucking government.
Yeah, we can take
King Henry VIII.
we could take solace in that. If you don't live in New York, California, or London, or Japan, you're safe in 90% of shows. Why would you want to live in those cities in general, Tile? Why would you want to live in
Tio, by the way?
Oh, Tio, why would you want to live there anyways? The inner city sucks.
Also,
and also, Tio, you're forgetting about the other shows where you.
That's still there.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're also missing out the other shows where that's all about the rural areas. So or the suburban dramas. So yeah, everyone's screwed at some point.
Watching Fargo.
No matter.
Hello, you're my neighbor. You just moving?
Alright, hold on. I'm hearing a lot of overlapping comment. What were you saying?
No matter where you live, if a mysterious lady comes to your door and offer you a belt, you're screwed.
If Fargo taught me anything, North Dakota is just crime central.
Don't go to North Dakota. Alright, we got a new follower. X Ghost YYYX. I don't know. Hi, welcome. So there we go.
Oh, hello, you're my new neighbor.
And also, I do have a thing, Matchstick. You say European nobility is like heavily inbred. Not as bad as the Ptolemies.
The Ptolemies are Macedonian, technically of European descent.
Wait, I just thought.
There you go.
Wait, hold up. What about that
it's
tribe?
Not like modern European royalty.
What about that tribe that's isolated from the rest of the world?
Which tribe?
India. The one on that island by India?
Hello?
The Sentinel tribe?
Yes.
Oh.
Testing. Yes. Okay, I can hear you guys.
We can hear you, Matchstick.
Oh, thank you, Tio, for the follow.
My fucking thing has been cutting my hearing off in Discord for.
Really? Jeez. Is it like a headphone issue?
No, Discord.
Oh. Alright.
But it's like there's tons of isolated tribes around the world. We haven't reached to all of them. There's just tons of them.
Yeah, and there's the possibility that they have some a little bit of inbreeding going on. Who knows what's going on in those tribes?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
I love how this conversation began with the 50th anniversary or something, and now we're talking about inbreds.
Remember, guys, the hills have eyes.
The hills have eyes. I see. Alright.
Not wanted to say something.
The problem with that statement, Black Comet, is or you don't live in a highly irradiated place.
Yeah, so there's that. Hello, Crossbows. It says, can't confirm with Ireland that inbred is abundant due to chieftain and tribal relations. I see.
Yeah, makes sense.
I see. Man, why are we talking about inbreeding? Oh my gosh. Alright.
Oh, it's about inbreeding because we mentioned Chris Chan, that's why.
How does Chris Chan lead to inbreeding?
No. It was more of like I was saying, because I was saying that the Warhammer world, there's a possibility you can live there, and then Mashik saying, like, well, you're most likely going to be inbred. And
that's true.
And then we brought up history, so that's where it goes.
Ray, okay. I don't want to keep talking about Chris Chan all night. Ray, I just want to say this: we don't know. I don't know now if he actually did do it with his mom or not. The court says he didn't, so I guess he didn't. I don't know anymore.
Allegedly.
Nobody knows.
he allegedly did his mom, but the court says maybe the court says he didn't because they dropped his cases. So who knows? I don't know. Chris Chan's just such a fucking fascinating case when you think about it. But I don't want to go.
Machinations of his mind are an enigma.
Ray, but
Ray,
I'm sorry,
OJ had money.
That's true.
Also, yeah, like Chris is not a real celebrity. He's an internet celebrity.
He's a locale. People torture him for fun.
OJ Simpson.
I love how invasive the cybernetics on the Archoflagellus look. It looks so disgusting.
Oh my gosh.
Look, Amber Heard Johnny Depp had evidence.
That's true. Did you guys know that they made a Netflix documentary about it already?
Of course they did.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, of course they did.
I think I even predicted that shit when the entire trial was going on. I was like, I guarantee you they're going to be making a Netflix documentary on this shit.
Of course, Netflix got on that.
My mama was seeing that.
Of course. All right. Anyways, I don't want to keep dilly-dallying around. We got quite a bit to talk. Oh, what?
Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, I was mentioning I learned something today.
What?
Well, I learned that. Do you know the government?
What about
the government funded a project for steroid fighting? The government funded a project for steroid fighting hamsters.
Of course they would.
Oh yeah, so they were trying to make the poisonous Zanzibar hamster.
Of course they would, Comet.
And gave cocaine to beagle puppies.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
Of course they would.
Fucking wacky ass world we live in, I'm telling you.
I'm not joking.
Tried to train soldiers to use ESP.
Comment. If you lead with, did you know the government did this? Half the time, I'm not gonna even question. Like, of course they would do that. Like, of course they would.
No. And the worst part is, it's recent.
But yeah, of course they would. Comment. You think the government has just stops doing their questionable stuff in modern times? No, of course not. They're still doing it.
They just don't. They just because so the way the government works is they declassify stuff about like 70 years after the fact. So we don't know what the government is currently doing until 70 years from now, and then
exactly. So, like,
I just still find it funny. Like, imagine on pay-per-view, cocaine steroid hamster fight.
Cocaine's. It's like a chicken fight. All the scientists in the lab are like placing bets. I go for a cocaine enraged. My hamster will call him Bixie. All right, Bixie versus the Terminator.
The Hamsternator.
They just have a hamster named the Terminator. All right, ready? They just like have them like they just have like a little like they're just in an arena, but they have like a wall, like a cardboard wall separating them because the hamsters are stupid. They just take it out. Ready? Fight! They just take off the wall, and then immediately they just see them go at each other like, oh, ooh. Butter is scrungly crossbows. What does scrungly mean?
It's a funny word, like crinkly.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Well,
let's just get into the topic.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. I don't want. Hold on. Let me take a sip. There we go. Okay.
Let's talk about the superior AC game.
Well, I don't know about that. All right, but anyways, look. Okay. Real quick, I just want to say, we got a lot to talk about. We will be talking about One Piece. Please stick around. Butter will tell me how the One Piece is real. It's real! But,
it's a lot more complicated than that, but sure.
The One Piece is real! But, we'll get to that. But also, we need to get all these Eastern coasters out of the way, because they have something to do called sleep. Oh, gosh. Sleep. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Imagine sleeping. Never could be me.
Imagine going to sleep at reasonable times. Ugh, unbelievable.
Never be me.
Alright, so we gotta get these Eastern boys as first so that way they could go to sleep at a reasonable time. Cringe sleeping at a reasonable time. So with that said then, we can talk about video games. Alright, here we go, Ninjago. Tell me why you think Ace Combat is such a fantastic game.
Alright, so Ace Combat 4 is the fourth game in a long-running series that started from the PS1 era.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
So, it's the premiere... There's only one other game, maybe two, that is like this, where it's a modern, a bit more arcadey flight action game.
Okay.
That has more modern planes and not like Rogue Squadron, where it's all spaceships shooting each other. So Ace Combat 4 was the first one of the PS2 era. So Ace Combat 1 and 2 were released on PS1 without any issues when it was ported over to the West and Japan. But then the third one, Japan had a very interesting game. But everyone else got like a stripped down version of it. And like Ace Combat 3 had like a branching story path to it. But anyway, so in this one, this takes place in... This is called Shattered Skies. In Europe, it was called Distant Thunder. And the basic premise is that it's in a fictional world, not unlike our own. Like literally, a lot of the planes are like there's an F-15, F-22, all what you expect, and it's it's called Strange Reel, so there's two factions the story deals with. It's what is called the 2003 Continental War because it was between Eurasia and the Independent Allied Forces, or ISAF coalition, and what happened is that Eurasia had a big gun. A really big gun called Stonehenge. It was big enough to shoot down asteroids.
Stonehenge is a gun?
Yes. Yeah, they call a big gun Stonehenge, or like a series of guns. It was a system that was designed to mainly protect Earth from asteroids. Then it turned out it had very good long-range anti-air capabilities. Thus war broke out. And so it's very interesting. There's kind of two parallel paths in terms of storytelling. The one you play as the player, you play as a silent protagonist named Mobius 1, and your stories is that you're just doing a bunch of missions.
Alright.
You're just doing a whole bunch of missions. There's not really a lot going on. You're just this nameless dude, which is very common for Ace Combat. You're just like this nameless dude who becomes like the top ace.
Oh.
So it's like a character you put yourself in, one of those types of characters. But in this one, they had the actual story is about a boy whose town got taken over by Eurasian forces. And it's about this group, your rival, not really rival group, but this elite group called Yellow Squadron. And it's about, it's like a war in the pocket. Where he gets a connection with one pilot, the Ace. And you see the war through like a sort of child's eye of it. But it's not really... It's like basic.
Alright.
It's not... It's really more to set up a mood and set up like that, set up like just a simple war story. Because it turns out he was the narrator for his section as he's writing a letter to Mobius 1. So your character.
Alright.
So in terms of gameplay, you fly jets, of course. And you shoot down planes, and using rockets mostly. You're going to mostly use missiles and other sub-weapons. You do have guns in your planes, but this is modern combat. This isn't World War II.
So...
Having guns is kind of worthless.
Alright. So what's your main form of combat then?
Rockets. Missiles.
Rockets,
missiles. Alright.
Yeah, you get behind them, you get a lock on their radar, and then you fire your missiles.
Okay.
And then, so, because that's what modern combat is, it's mostly shooting rockets now. And your missions are either you're gonna be fighting other planes or you're fighting ground forces. Like, the standard mission is that you're in an area and you have to get a certain number of points, and then you have like a mission update for something else going on, and then you can get back to a dotted line area to refuel, boost up some health and stuff.
Alright.
My biggest issue, and this is actually a positive for the series that as a whole, but not so much this one. The controls got way improved. Because, so in terms of maneuvering your aircraft, you got all of this technical stuff normally. You have like, you can yawn, you can like turn the flappers around, and then you got the speed, and then you got the brake. And then if you do easy, which I ended up doing a good portion into it, but you could turn the plane, and either way, you're gonna be having a hard time controlling the plane in comparison to Ace Combat 7 and Project Wingman.
Okay.
Which are more modern games.
Huh. Alright.
It's very... So it's a positive for the series, but it definitely was kind of frustrating, especially when you're trying to do dogfighting. Because you couldn't get, there are certain maneuvers you can't necessarily do well on the PS2 game.
Okay.
As opposed, like in the later games, you get like the ability where you could go out a bit and then turn 90 degrees. Or like you had better control, you could turn sharper. Like it doesn't do well, at least in the PS2 games. At least this one. Indicating how speed affects turns.
Okay.
Because I feel like I'm slowing down, I'm supposed to turn easier. It seems like either way, the plane is just gonna will be always out of range of like getting a rocket. So then when I finally get to it, I fire the rockets and get a lock on. It will miss because either the plane is it's like not perfect. So it does get frustrating on that one.
Alright.
But it's still fun to play. And it's more my complaints is more later games fixed it.
Okay.
But that doesn't subtract from this one. So I recommend playing it with the easy controls on if you ever get the chance to play it.
Alright.
And yeah, that's about it. Like, there's not really a lot of depth in terms of like talking about the story. Music is awesome. You should check out the music for
all the playing games have great music.
Oh,
yeah.
It's that nice whimsical like military.
It's and some of them it's like, okay, you didn't have to go hard for a playing game where there's not a lot of story to it.
And it just cuts all the composers.
Is so cool.
But yeah, like Ace Combat Zero, I haven't played it, but it has the Spanish guitar rocking it out on a lot of them. That's really fun.
Alright. Alright, cool. Where can you get this game? Is this on PC?
You have to emulate it.
PS2.
No? Emulate.
You have to.
Okay.
You cannot.
And I tried to emulate it. It's an asshole.
Oh.
You can't get any Ace Combat 7 Ace Combat game that isn't 7 on PC.
Oh.
I'd recommend starting with Ace Combat 7 or Project Wingman.
Okay.
Which is basically just an Ace Combat game.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Project Wingman because for a bit, at least until I finish 7 on a PC, or like I am planning on playing the rest of the series. At least the mainline games, because here's the thing: Ace Combat was a series I wanted to get into as a kid.
All right.
Like when I was back in the olden days, when I was first learned about the internet and got into this website called GameSpot. Ace Combat was like one of the reviews I saw, and it looked so cool. And now I'm happy that I'm getting into it now.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to playing them. I heard Assault Horizon is not.
It's the Call of Duty. It's the Call of Duty era games.
Yeah, it's they wanted to be military shooter, but in air.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It nearly killed the franchise.
Oh, damn.
7 came around.
Oh.
And it's sold like gangbusters.
Yeah, 7's really good.
Okay.
Also, 7 has a Top Gun Maverick DLC.
Ah, of course. Nice. All right. Okay, well, in that case, there we go. If that sounds interesting, then get an emulator. If this interests you, get an emulator.
Or you can just play,
Unless you have
games.
a PS2.
Unless
you have a PS2, if you have a PS2, you can find like a used video game store, and you can get. Actually, I paid like $5 for my copy.
For a PS2?
Well, it's a used video game store. It's like
okay. Jesus, I was thinking. Wait, for the PS2, like the console?
It's not. It wasn't new. It wasn't new. And also, when you go buy games from used video game stores, you got the chance of it not working for your PS2.
Okay.
Like if you can find a mom and pop store, they won't try to charge an arm and a leg for that.
All right then.
Yeah. From what else I played, Ace Combat 6 is pretty good. But you would have to have an Xbox 360 or one of the modern Xbox games to be able to play it.
I played.
It's not on PC.
I played 5 because when you pre-ordered 7 on PS4, they give you 5.
Oh.
And it's what do you call it? It essentially runs on the PS4's PS2 emulator. So, and it's like they've done a really good job porting it.
Okay.
Wait, do they have it available on PS4?
Yeah.
No. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, I could buy.
Wait, can I? Would you be able to play it on the other modern consoles?
Any other modern consoles? I'm not sure, but like PS4 with PS4, yeah, like they wait.
This might be a midstream buy. I'm gonna check the.
Yeah,
I got a PS5. I can.
When I got Ace Combat 7, they also put in like Ace Combat 5. And it's not it is a separate thing. It's not in Ace Combat 7. So and it's running on the PS4 great.
Okay.
I don't care. I want to. I'm trying to find it. Is this something I could just buy on the PlayStation Store?
Excuse me.
They're getting 2 midstream buys.
He's buying a GameCube on stream.
Let's see here.
Let's go.
Buy a GameCube.
I'm seeing Ace Combat 4, a 777.
Update.
Completely unrelated.
No sign. Darn.
Oh.
It's on a PS5. Oof.
Knowing Bandai,
Yeah,
they probably locked it away as like a digital deluxe bonus for 7.
Damn you, Bandai!
like that's you could just like maybe like re-release like a whole bunch of the old games for the new console. You have the ability to emulate it pretty easily, from what I understand. You should be able to do it. I mean, you'll make a quick nice buck off of it.
Wow. Alright. Bandai sucks. That's the moral of the lesson. Bandai sucks.
They do.
They do.
And yet I consume everything to make. No, not everything, but
Bandai is, especially when it comes to.
I don't see it on the Deluxe because of Maverick.
And also, Bandai says, especially when it comes to Bandai Plus. Wait, what's no not Bandai Plus? P Bandai.
Alright.
Oh, that.
Alright.
So it doesn't mention it, but if you do buy the deluxe edition, it is available for download. They didn't put it in the store page, which honestly says a lot about Bandai.
I need to pull out the PS4 because I did technically get it on my PS4. I don't know if I got. Is there a way?
We are trying to see if we could get this game on our consoles on stream right now.
Live,
Yeah, look, I
reaction,
love
boys. Live reaction.
I love Ace Combat. Okay.
All right.
Ace Combat is really fun.
All right. I'm not complaining. All right.
You have a controller, so you will be able to play it if you really wanted to.
I do have a controller. That's
Play
true.
with a controller, and yes, I'm far away.
All right.
This is one where this is one of those games where a controller is required.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Boom 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 boom.
Anybody know when the new Maxter is gonna? Okay, November.
Maxter?
Okay. Oh, I was looking up the Maxter Gundam release date.
Oh, the Maxter Gundam. I don't know. I can look up real quick. Maxter Gundam.
It's November.
November? Okay.
It's November. Yeah.
You gonna pay that P Bandai price?
My patriotic soul wants me to.
All right. Do what you must. Get that P Bandai.
Listen, man, I'm gonna get into Warhammer. I have no excuse not to buy this fucking thing.
Alright.
Your PlayStation source.
Alright, well, you can confirm. We can continue.
Alright. He's still trying to find the game. Let me buy the game. Let me buy the game. Why won't you let me buy the game? Alright. Okay, well in that case then we can move on. Mr. Comet, are you still with us?
I'm still with you.
You're still alive? Okay, so while we're talking about video games and shooting things, why don't we travel to a galaxy far away? We talk about shooting things.
Yeah.
Woo!
Shooting things.
So what exactly is Republic Commando?
I love Republic Commando.
Let's play.
You've heard of it?
Can you play the trailer?
Trailer? Yeah, I can play the trailer. Colin, we've had this conversation before. I can play the trailer. Just okay, here I'll play this one. This says it's HD, so.
And it's these are like the original trailers, not the re-release trailer, because the original trailer is still cool.
All right, yeah, I could show this off on stream real quick. I could show these trailers off real quick on stream. Intro to a YouTube channel. Let's go! Woo! My favorite part of Star Wars.
Classic, the classic.
The
classic.
Classic.
Oh, this is a little loud. Actually, I'm gonna turn this volume down.
LucasArts. A company.
Wait, hold on, wait. Am I gonna get copyright for the Star Wars music?
I don't hear.
No.
It's fine. It's fine. The worst case scenario, from my experience, worst case scenario, they'll just mute this Twitch will just automatically mute like part of audio, and then they'll just go back to normal. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, fuck it. LucasArts. The ambience.
This is such a classic game.
You love a game playing a clone during Order 66, right? Oh man,
yeah, it's called Battlefront 2.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I totally want to start. I want to start killing Jedi. Oh, this is Geonosis.
What's up with the younglings?
Oh gosh! Get those bastards! Disney Star Wars music. Oh
This was
gosh,
made
it's a
before
whole
Disney.
hive. Oh.
This was made before Disney bought Star Wars.
Ah. Oh no! Okay.
Yeah,
Star Wars. Republic Commando. 2004. Was this like is this like an Alien? But with Star Wars?
No, those were you'd have to watch the Clone Wars to understand. But in after the Battle of Geonosis,
No, I'm talking
it
about
was
like the game, like the overall like game. Is it like
Oh,
an
no, no.
Alien game? But like Star Wars?
No,
it's
no.
a first-person shooter game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a first-person shooter. It's a combination. Think of a combination of Halo, some Metroid Prime elements,
Okay.
but also a game called Freedom Fighter, if I remember correctly, the one with the squad commands.
I covered that. And one of the two things.
Yeah. So like the Metroid Prime element is that the visor has like there's interactive stuff with the visor, like it wipes away blood and stuff. It's Halo, your guys in power armor, shooting aliens, and then and then you got squad commands.
All right. Oh, mystery. Oh, he's back.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
no, nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, so tell me more about Republic Commando. Comment.
Okay. What neat about this game, at the time, it was run. Okay, let's see. It's a squad-based game where you play as, clone commandos, the elite of the elite. ARC troopers are more like, shock troopers, frontliners. Clone commandos are more like covert ops.
Okay.
It's ceremonial missions where you don't, hush hush.
Black Ops. All right.
Yeah, Black Ops. Some do Black Ops. Some do behind enemy lines stuff.
Okay.
And such and such.
Mhm.
Now, real world example. Speaking of real world, when I first saw this game, I was instantly attracted to this game. Be like, yes, finally, a game that's not about Jedi. Get that Jedi Force shit out of here.
At long last, the Jedi are no more. All right.
They'll be like, that guy like, Jedi are nice at all. I just want to play as a trooper.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway. Now the character you play as is 3-8, the leader, aka Boss, the leader of Delta Squad.
Boss?
And
Big Boss.
His ID is RC1138. So it's a LucasArts game that has to make an in-joke.
In-joke.
1138 is the first film that George Lucas ever directed.
And then
THX 1138 to be specific.
Okay. And then you have let's see, get a picture of Delta Squad.
All right.
Of all of them, cause here it is. This is good enough.
All right.
Okay, you have Boss. Then you have Scorch, the demolition expert. Who got his nickname because he scorched his eyebrows once while setting an explosive.
Huh.
He also voiced by Caden from Mass Effect.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. He's the funny guy, the talkative one. The jokester. Then he has Sev, the sniper, the hunter, voiced by I forgot his name, but he voiced Big Guy. He was the match announcer in Battlefront, the original Battlefront 2.
Okay.
He's he's a sniper, the little office rocker. And then we have the by the book fixer, the slicer, the guy using the hat stuff.
Okay.
And then I forgot who voiced him. But then you have Boss, the leader, who's voiced by Tamara Morrison.
Alright.
The guy who originally voiced all the clones in the films.
Yeah. Alright.
Now, what I really like about this game that, imagine this. Your first cutscene, the first thing you go, the first level you go into is you in a test tube as a baby.
Nice.
And, you go through, like, this cutscene and stuff. Of, like, going through the training, growing up.
Alright.
And throughout this, you meet up with your team, and you go from Geonosis to, like, my favorite level, the Abandoned Star. The Abandoned, I think I forgot the name, the class of ship, a Republic ship. The
Acclimator?
Yeah, the Acclimator.
Acclimator. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
Remember the ships from episode 2?
Yeah. That's a cool name, the Acclimator.
Well, the class of ship. Oh, by the way, I'm posting in the background this neat little remake and using the Unreal Engine of the intro cutscene for Republic Commando.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but and then you go from there to Kashyyyk.
Alright.
During episode 3. Now the gameplay in this game is pretty neat. You heavily dependent on your squad, and you can like tell them to do things like take a anti-armor position, grenade position, or a sniping position. Tell them to focus on this enemy or that enemy.
Alright.
Yeah, you can.
No, go ahead.
I'm good. And oh yeah, and you have shields as well.
Okay.
And
this is post Halo.
Yeah, like I said, it was released around the time of Halo, Metroid Prime, and all. So everybody was like, can I copy your homework? Yeah, just don't. As long as you make it look different enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, and you learn how dangerous like super battle droids are. Because you can't just shoot. You got a lot of time. You gotta focus fire on them. Because they can take a beating.
All right.
Then and don't get me started on the Magnet Guards. And a lot of flipping, a lot of twirling, a lot of somersaulting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to aim at them. So I played this game on the Switch. Originally it was for the Xbox, but then they released it for like the PS5, the Switch, and the Xbox, all the systems and the PC.
No, just Switch and PS4. Yeah. Xbox. Like technically, you can play technically with Xbox, you can play the original game. But no, the enhanced ports were only for Switch and PS4. Not PC.
Okay, but I would not recommend playing on PC though.
Okay.
I don't know why, but for some reason, it's like the mouse and controllers are super sensitive. So you try to turn left, all of a sudden you did a complete turnaround.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, and for weapons you have the DC. Let me see. You have this blaster called the not DC-15, the DC-17, Which is the neat thing about the 17 that is interchangeable.
Hmm.
So you can like take it apart. Like you need anti-armor. You can add like a sniper attachment, an anti-armor attachment, or the standard blaster attachment.
And the guy says you need a mod for PC to fix the mouse problem. Oh.
Yeah, it suffers from the same issue that Dead Space, the original PC port for Dead Space, where the mouse acceleration is tied to the frame rate.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you're just a bunch of clone troopers going around and shooting things up.
Yeah. Also, you have a little wrist, a little blade in your glove.
All right.
It does a lot of damage too.
Hmm.
So sometimes I just go up to super bad and just keep stabbing them.
All right.
Until it goes down pretty quickly too.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but like that. Now for the levels, my favorite level gotta be the Alchemator class. We gotta investigate the abandoned Alchemator.
All right.
I don't know. I really like the environment of that level. It's like very eerie.
Hmm. All right.
Now what else? Now the soundtrack is really good. The neat thing about the soundtrack, that the main score, the main theme of it, is all in Mandalorian.
All right. That's cool.
Yeah. So the entire track is like the made up language. So it's really good.
All right.
And you know, when you complete the level, you get these you unlock these extras, these featurettes, like how they create the process, how they got special operations, got input from special operation trainers, instructors.
Okay.
And then get this music video of the main theme by Ash called Clones by Ash.
Clones by Ash. All right.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, like it's a. Yeah. And the sad thing is, originally there was supposed to be a sequel called Imperial Commando, but that got defunct.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
I think that was around the time when LucasArts got disbanded.
Oh.
No, LucasArts was still running. The time it's just, the sequel I think the sequel never went ahead because it was just canceled.
Did he canceled?
Well, because the thing about LucasArts is they're one studio. They go a lot of their decisions when they will go through a lot of projects. There's a lot of Star Wars games that went through developmental phase that we have that have never seen the light of day.
Amiga says was disbanded. UCO did an audit and deemed Imperial Commando unnecessary and canceled.
Yeah.
Unnecessary?
I'll make up the rules, man. I guess, I don't know, it's higher ups. They're like, you know what? We don't need to do this. So, alright.
And then the little book series by Karen Travis.
Comet's arch enemy returns once again.
Okay, I did look up on Ace Combat 5. It's a pre-order bonus.
Yeah. Speaking of, oh, sorry.
And that they changed. now we have like a Maverick edition, so I'm not sure if it counts as digital deluxe.
Yeah, I know. And like Bandai is just scammy.
Thank you,
Well,
Bandai.
The main problem is that they actually license their planes. So licensing issue with manufacturers.
It could also just be Bandai
Most likely.
being greedy.
Like if that was the case, oh my god. They wouldn't have sold it with copies of 7. It was like.
Well, it happened afterwards. Of what it looks like.
I can buy it. Like,
Yeah, like I said, side note, like the Karen Traffic is infamous among the Star Wars fandom.
Despite selling what the CEO didn't like the numbers anyway and canceled the project. There we go.
yeah. Because the idea is that it's selling well, but we want to make that type of money.
Yeah, and it didn't. So nope. Imposing. Okay. Yeah,
So
there we go.
Oh, it's selling well, but it's not selling too well.
Listen, this is Star Wars. We must make gangbusters in every single item we own.
That's the problem. They're used to making one. At that time, they were used to making like 1 game per year, and they needed to sell the money.
Also, there's some interesting. So I know there's some interesting concept art.
All right. What about the concept art?
Like the faces, they like the different ideas of the Republic Commandos they had. Like, yeah, here's one. Like this one. It's not just like a bulked up phase 1.
Ooh. Okay. Nice.
LucasArts has a history of just like Republic Commando sold very well, but they also have a history of just like making games that don't really sell very well because a lot of LucasArts kind of just love the idea of hey let's be creative. Let's just make something that seems very weird and out there. Like have you ever heard of Gladius?
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's like, Gladius is a very fun game. Never sold.
Gladius is a tactical RPG that's about gladiators in Rome.
Ooh. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. Alright. I dig it. Sucks we didn't get Republic Commando 2 anime guy.
Yeah, it would have been called Imperial Commando. Now set after the prequel trilogy.
Would you be stormtroopers then?
Yeah.
More Imperial Commandos.
Alright. You get to play stormtroopers. We're gonna hunt down those remaining Jedi and rebel scum.
So, under Jim Ward, when he was appointed president of LucasArts, he went. He did an audit, which is my favorite 5-letter word. About the infrastructure.
All right.
And so, yeah, like quite literally, because Republic Commando didn't make Halo money, the sequel was canned.
Wow.
And your standards are too damn high.
Wow. Alright.
Wait, you're supposed to make Halo money.
You know,
make a Halo money.
another hit. I like Republic Commando, but this guy comparing it to Halo is like comparing dude, you're just not gonna get that money. Halo, all the Halo killers die for a reason.
Oh, okay.
Look, Halo was lightning in a bottle. It was there at the right time, at the right place, at the right time.
Not to mention, it's legitimately fucking great a game.
Oh.
Alright. So
Yeah. I will get the game, get it for the Switch. Well, not exactly for the Switch. Because more like because of the way the Switch is built. I mean,
how much is it?
Oh, sorry. Let's check.
I'm looking this up right now. You keep talking. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, the economics when it comes to like first person like Republic Commando, I don't know why, but the economics takes some getting used to.
Let's see. It is $10 on PC. Oh, you're gonna go?
I gotta head to bed. Yeah.
Alright, see.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Alright, have a good night, Joe.
Good night.
Alright, you can get Republic Commando for $10 on Steam. That's PC, but then you can need a mod. Nintendo Switch. On the Switch store, you could get it for $15. Even better! Ha ha ha! Woo! Oh, I love those prices. Let's bump those up. Come on, let's see how high we can take this, huh? Let's see, Xbox. Tell me, how much on the Xbox can we get Republic Commando? Oh, actually, it's the cheapest one. It's on sale now for $5.
Because that's the original.
Ah.
Yeah, not the enhanced edition.
Okay. Let's see. GOG. What you got here? This is also PC, but it's GOG. Oh, actually, this is the cheapest. 65% off on GOG. $349. So, there you go. But you're gonna need a mod.
Side note, it's on sale. The Switch one is on sale until 9/11. For $749.
Wow. That's unfortunate.
Look, we want to make the money, but hey, we can't make any more. It's 9/11. It's a date we can't make any money off of.
Oh. Wow.
Nintendo, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about Republic Commando on sale? 9/11. Yeah!
I get that reference.
Congratulations. You're now in the Seth MacFarlane rabbit hole as well, Comet. Good job.
Isn't even here in your making Family Guy references.
Exactly. He's corrupted me to the core.
Always corrupting you.
Yeah. But they also with the enhanced edition, they did cut out the multiplayer.
There's multiplayer. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Originally in the original game, there was multiplayer. One side plays Commandos, the other side plays Trandoshan mercs. They appear in the game. The Trandoshans are the slavers.
You know, Bosk.
Yeah.
Lizard guy from Empire. That race.
Yeah.
Okay.
They enslave Wookiees.
Oh wow! On Amazon, you can get the PS.
Comet, are you all finished up?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Speaking of nations that enslave a whole lot of people.
Oh.
Right.
Rook, I just want to say, on Amazon, if you want, you could get Republic Commando for $40 on the PS4.
No.
Thank you, Amazon.
What the? What's man? Amazon.
The economy sucks nowadays. What's the economy like in Rome? Was it good back then, or was it no?
Back in well, this like takes place over the course of. Oh, I gotta say.
Hmm.
When did Claudius die? Oh, I have to look this up. Just a second.
Oh my gosh, the history guy doesn't know when Claudius died. Everyone boo him. Some fans were trying to remaster the PC port with the Unreal Engine, but EA sent a cease and desist order. Thank you, EA. Thank you for existing, you fucking bastards. You garbage company. Go fuck yourself.
God damn.
Thank you, Disney. We no longer have a LucasArts anymore. You gave all the Star Wars rights over to EA.
You know, there are rumors that George Lucas wants to own Star Wars again, but on the condition that he has full control.
That ain't gonna happen. Star Wars is too much of a cash cow for Disney at the moment.
Yeah.
So when
they're fucking milking that cow to death.
So when did Mr. Claude die, Mastic?
Claudius.
When did he bite the dust?
Yeah. 5480. It begins in the year 2280. No, wait. 22 BC.
BC. All right.
Okay. Claudius lived from 24 BC to 5480. 5480. 78 years. Damn.
Wow. Damn, this man. Damn. Good job for this man.
Yeah. But I, Claudius, revolves around, of course, Claudius and the first dynasty of the Roman Empire. So everybody, you know the story about Julius Caesar.
Yes.
A bunch of civil wars. His nephew Octavian was adopted by.
And then of course we all know about his death. Hey guys, I'm gonna go to this party.
Fought a few more civil war. What?
No, continue.
What?
Mashtik, can you hear us?
In it?
No, I was making a joke about. Is there a delay in our audio? What's going on? Mashtik, can you hear us?
No clue.
Oh, no, he couldn't hear us.
And he's gone.
Oh, no, he's back. Mr. Mashtik, are you with us?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. What were you saying, Mashtik?
What were you saying about the Senate?
I was making a joke about Caesar's death.
Oh yeah.
I am the Senate.
Fucking gets stabbed 74 times.
No.
Not 20 something times.
So, what does Caesar have to do with Mr. Claudius?
Well, it's on the Claudii side of the family, so the Julio, so after Augustus Caesar, good old Julius's nephew becomes emperor. He spent the rest of his like good like 40 years trying to find an heir and failing miserably because despite being a guy that gets sick constantly, he just kept outliving everybody. I'll tell the general story of the Giglio audience pretty quickly. It's history, so technically there are no spoilers in history. Really,
Okay.
That's what I consider.
Yeah.
So Augustus spent like 40 years of his reign conquering new lands, reforming Rome into a splendid golden paradise, and all of his heirs just dropping like fucking flies. His one daughter was an absolute fucking slut. And this was a guy. Okay. Augustus was like Shinshiro Wabe.
Okay.
Oh, everybody was this was the height of Roman degeneracy, and he was trying to have everybody have sex again. Well, not sex, marry and have kids again.
Alright.
All the while his daughter was being a massive fucking slut in the background.
Wow.
Funny. But eventually Augustus had to ended up with his son-in-law Tiberius. I didn't particularly like Tiberius, but he didn't really have any choice because everybody else was fucking dead. Tiberius, he's as an emperor, as an Rush. Not really. I wouldn't even say he's mediocre.
Okay.
He's fine. He meets the bare minimum, and he is not really liked. He ended up giving most of his he's quite popular for his treason trials, though in history good old Claudius had more of them than Tiberius. But the reason I don't particularly like him is because he was kind of a fucking meat.
Oh.
He lived on an island called Capri for most of his reign. Not really giving a shit about government, and just leaving it up to other people. He had an advisor named Serjanus. Eventually, he tried to make a play for the crown, but Tiberius outthunk him. And had him and Serjanus ended up reading out loud his Serjanus was reading to the Senate. He thought he was about to become heir to the empire, and eventually just devolved into his death sentence. The senators. But after Tiberius dies, along comes Caligula. Caligula is absolutely fucking insane. Like top 5 worst Roman emperors. Like this man bankrupted the empire.
Oh.
After in 4 years after a notorious cheapskate of an emperor, a lot of historians back in the day, when they had a grudge, they tended to make shit up about him. Before the dynasty after the Giglio-Chaldeans particularly went ham on that, but still there's enough written about him where you're like, yeah, I think this guy's kind of crazy. Either crazy or just an uncaring grifter. Either way, he's not a good emperor. And he ended up pissing off a lot of people and getting assassinated. First one, but first kill by the Praetorian Guard.
Woo! And after that, the guard had to take blood.
To be fair, he kind of deserved it.
Yeah, but then afterwards, the Praetorian Guard got a taste for blood.
He threatened to threatened to have his horse made consul. He had his soldiers stab the sea and collect seashells as victory against Neptune.
Hey.
Let me guess. This man and said, "All right, to piss off Neptune, I want you all to pee in the ocean. That'll piss him off. Take that, you bastard!"
Then a wave splashes on him. He's like, "Oh, it's You're about to say not?
So here comes the unloved uncle.
Not yet. I'm not finished with Caligula. Remember earlier when we were talking about incest?
Oh.
His sisters. He was banging the fuck out of his sisters.
Sweet home Alabama.
He must keep the bloodline pure.
Oh no, he was just fucking insane.
Oh, so it wasn't even that. He just wanted to fuck his sisters just cause.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
yes.
Like Cengiz, like even during this time, the Romans weren't even thinking about inbreeding. Caligula was just a madman.
Like, you know, and it's funny because he is not the worst emperor.
Wow.
Oh no.
Not even worse. Not even worse in his own like crazy, crazy emperor at a good time at a good stable portion when the empire is good and stable, because Elagabalus beats him out on that. He's like a worse. If Elagabalus was like a worse and a more effeminate version of Caligula. A dude prostituted himself in the Imperial Palace. Yeah, but back to Caligula. There's just so many stories about this man. So he had a lot of people killed. You know Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
You know Joffrey?
Oh dear God.
Inspiration.
Oh dear God.
Who's Joffrey?
Joffrey was
he's a little shithead. That's who he is.
He was the king. He was the king of
Wait, the child?
Joffrey, yeah. He was the king of Westeros before he was unalived.
Oh.
Okay, I know barely anything about Game of Thrones, but I know when I saw that character in speech, I'm like, yeah, he's a little shit.
Hey, he was king.
Oh.
Nick.
Being covered by Nick, help!
Oh, not anymore. You're good now.
Oh, yay.
How do you do, Nick?
All right. I do have something to show.
Hold on, real quick. Mashix is we could look at your stuff after Mashix was topic. You came like in the middle of it.
Yeah, all right.
All right. So, so all the stuff about Caligula. So, so how does this all tie around to the man Claudius?
Claudius was he had a lot of issues. He was born with a limp. He was a stammerer. A introvert. He had a big stammering problem, and when he got happy, he would his nose would run a lot, and that's weird. And this is ancient Rome, the royal family. It was not looked upon favorably. He was thought an idiot and a fool, and he kind of just stayed out of the limelight. As things gone on, he became a historian. None of his works come down to us, sadly. I know he made a particularly good work on the Etruscans, an ancient Italian civilization. Eventually, when Caligula came around, he made Claudius, dear old Uncle Claudius, Claudius. Caligula's father, Germanicus, was the brother of Claudius. We're not gonna be done with the incest yet. Just so you wait.
All right.
Claudius was kind of a court jester by Caligula because of his stammer and shit like that. And eventually, after Caligula was assassinated, and the Praetorian Guard got the fresh taste of Emperor blood, they went on a killing spree and killed a whole bunch of members of the imperial family.
Woo!
Not the Praetorian Guard themselves, but the members of the Praetorian Guard were one unified fact. Just the assassins themselves went off and started killing off a bunch of the imperial family before the Praetorian Guard and the bulk of the Praetorian Guard and the Germanic bodyguard that they had at a time were able to stop them. Eventually, they found Claudius hiding behind drapes. They were like, "We need a Caesar. We need an emperor. You are emperor now." And Claudius is like, "Hey, I don't want to bring that I don't want to be Caesar." And the Praetorians were like, "You're gonna be Caesar. You're gonna be emperor, and you're gonna fucking like it."
I love how Claudius was just he survived because people thought he was a weenie. He's not a threat. We're not gonna kill him.
Alright.
And Claudius, for the most part, was a pretty good emperor. Actually, one of the good ones. One of his famous accomplishments was he was actually the emperor who conquered Britain.
Oh.
Julius Caesar did a invasion of Britain where he kind of just walked up, planted a flag, won a battle or two, and then left because he had better things to do at the time, and just say, "Hey, look, guys, I came to this mythical island." And then now Claudius came in and was like, "All right, this is our island now. Get the fuck off of it, you fucking get the fuck off of it, you fucking Celts."
All you Germanic barbarians, I have your number. I know where you live.
Yeah. Yeah. But I actually failed to like that's the big achievement of his. There's all in all, he was a pretty good emperor. Kept the empire in good shape. Eventually, Claudius was married twice before his current wife, Messalina. Messalina was married to Claudius by Caligula as a joke, and they kind of Claudius quite liked Messalina, but Messalina was a capital SLUT. She had a competition with a famous prostitute, and won for who could sleep with the most men.
Oh dear.
Competition. Claudius, when he found out, needless to say, some heads rolled, particularly his wife. And eventually he married to Agrippina, Caligula's sister.
Alright.
His niece.
Wait, her name is Agrippina?
Agrippina.
Yeah.
It sounds like a product.
So Claudius ended up with his niece. Okay.
And he already had children from his with his marriage with Messalina. But Agrippina brought in a son from a previous marriage, a son named Nero.
Oh.
This does not bode well.
No.
Isn't Nero like? Didn't you say Nero was one of the worst emperors?
He's a very mediocre. He's not like.
He's only worse.
He's bad. He's not god awful, but he's not good. He's bad.
He's only worse. He's only worse if you're a Christian because he liked feeding Christians to lions.
Well, not only that, but he also was just a fucking lazy hedonist. He didn't. He can't go on the good scale. He's just not good generally because of that.
Oh, okay.
He had to deal with the Great Fire of Rome, and he used that opportunity to create a new imperial palace, which was did not bode well for history. And he used Christians as a scapegoat and used them as a living funeral. He used Christians and crucified them in the palace and set them on fire and used them as nightlights.
Wow.
Nero wasn't great.
What a dick.
I would not. I'd probably say he's bad, but he's not. He's like a lighter shade of black.
Huh.
Not. He's not atrocious, but he's not good. Yeah. Agrippina ends up assassinating. And Agrippina ends up assassinating Claudius. And Nero becomes emperor. They also obviously kill Claudius's other kid, other son from the Messalina marriage. But I'll just generally finish up the story of the Geo Claudian, so we have a good grasp of the history before I talk about the show. But Nero was I forget what he actually did. Before that, he also assassinated his mom. Agrippina at first dictated all of the stuff that Nero did, but eventually Nero realized, hey, I'm the emperor. I can just have her killed. And then what ends up happening is like a fucking Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner skit.
Okay.
Where Nero tries to kill her in the most convoluted fucking CIA trying to kill Castro ways. Before he just ends up having her stabbed.
Wow.
He had the like he had her bed over, like something about her bed was overweighted, so it'd fall through the floor and kill her that way, and she ended up surviving. He had a ship that she was on sunk, but she knew how to swim. So she just swam ashore.
Wow.
He just had her shaped. But Nero, I forget what Nero did. But the Praetorian Guard attempted to kill him. And he killed himself before the Praetorian Guard could get their before the Praetorian Guard could get another head on their body count. And eventually after that, the year after that, it ignited a civil war called the Year of the Four Emperors. But that is a story for another day. But I, Claudius was originally a book written by a guy called Robert Graves in 1934. And made a sequel. Well, the first book is called I, Claudius, and the sequel is called Claudius the God.
Claudius the God.
And eventually in 1976, they created a TV show with a bunch of, this is like an all-star fucking cast, not only in the actors department, but the writers and directors too. These guys are good. And the direction is, it feels like the director is kind of a guy coming out of theater, because this definitely feels like a theater. This feels like, I haven't seen much theater, but this feels like a theater thing. You got big names such as Brian Blessed, Sean Phillips, John Hurt. I think I recognize the name Patricia Quinn, Patrick Stewart, and John Rhys Davis. Those are like the big names that I know.
Patrick. Who does Patrick play?
Sejanus, Tiberius's aide who gets assassinated, who gets killed. Yes, we got Brian Blessed. Plays Augustus, which it does a good job, but I feel like the man is like way too in the physical department. He's way too fucking brawny to play Augustus.
Where's my Hawkman?
All right.
I feel like that. He's really good at it. But you got like John Hurt who plays Caligula, and he just plays him as this whiny fucking sadistic evil bastard. And they get some fucking. There is this one scene that raised my fucking eyebrow, and I have seen some really fucked up stuff in the media I've consumed. You got Sean Phillips who plays Augustus's wife, Livia, and they just decided to make her the most evil, like. Imagine Emperor Palpatine having a wife.
Oh, okay. That's a wonderful thought.
Sean Phillips just did. From what I know, Sean Phillips did not know how to play Livia until the director walked up and he just said, "Just be as evil as humanly possible."
Just be evil. Alright.
Evil!
Evil! Every villain is lemons!
Hold on, citizen! I will defeat the evil! Nothing will stop me from defeating the evil! Nothing!
Nothing!
Ice cream? I love ice cream!
You also got the star of the show, Derek Jacobi. He was in, let's see here, a bunch of stuff that I've never seen. Gladiator. He was in Gladiator.
Ooh. Okay.
He was on the new Murder of the Orient Express.
Oh, really?
A bunch of Shakespeare stuff. Probably more theater actor, I guess.
Oh.
He does a great job. He plays Claudius greatly. The stammer, the confidence when he is emperor, the quiet moments of betrayal. Does it all greatly. While it is an kind of an epic series, it is low budget, and it is kind of like the Roman equivalent of Office Politics kind of thing. So you're not going to be seeing grand armies fighting each other, stuff like that.
Okay.
But they do make good mileage out of these sets they have. And the direction is quite good. The actors do an amazing job. Crap, I do not remember the music one bit. I'm assuming the music did its job, but I wasn't paying attention to that.
All right.
It's very much a dramatized version of the events of the Julio-Claudians, and it's also a dramatization of the 1970s impression of the Julio-Claudians. So it's going to differ very much from nowadays. But I'd say it's the damn fine adaptation. It's very good from a classic a very political, like Game of Thronesian, Babylon 5 politics and backstabs and poisoning and all sorts of stuff like that. This is like a classic example. It's clear of its effects on, as someone who's seen read Game of Thrones, it does. I know for a fact that Martin took a lot from I Claudius, but it also shows a lot that he took a lot from I Claudius. And stuff like Rome from HBO, it's clear they took a lot of stuff from this, and it's just a really good series. I'd recommend it. I give it a 8.5 out of 10. It was quite good.
Nice.
Yeah. Anybody have anything else to say? Anybody that has seen this?
Have you heard of Horrible Histories, Mr.?
I know of it.
So they made a movie specifically about Rome. And Derek Jacobi came back as Claudius.
That's great.
Alright. Nice. How Where'd you go to watch this series? It's like on like.
I bought it on YouTube.
Ah.
It was made by the BBC, so I'm assuming wherever the BBC has its stuff, it's set up there. But I was lazy, so I just bought it on YouTube. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it on my usual streaming sites, so I just, got on YouTube.
So that means any of you with a VPN and still have a Netflix account, you could probably go to, set your records to British Netflix and go watch it over there, probably.
You can watch it on the Roku. The Roku. So
if you go and watch the show Rome, this takes place. This takes place right after it, so you can watch Rome and you can just watch this right after.
Yeah. All right. Fuck narrow anime guy.
Nero's not a good emperor. He was better off dead.
Alright.
I wouldn't fuck Nero because his iconic boss is a neckbeard.
Alright. Nero, the neckbeard. That's kind of funny.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up Nero.
You're gonna look up Nero. Alright. Alright. Well, anyways, how are we going now? I'm going for almost 2 hours. Alright. Well, let me stretch real quick. Oh, yeah. Alright. It's almost 2 hours. I'm sorry it took this long, but we had to get all these Eastern coasters out of the way, because
it's good, don't worry. It's good.
Something called sleep.
Before that, we still have to fuck, what's the word?
Command.
I can't remember what the word is that, what? Fuck,
Alright, this is an image of a digitally colored version of Nero's, bust.
Oh, okay. Nero's about to slaughter those Christians on Reddit.
He look like a moderator.
He does.
Right.
Nero, the Reddit moderator. Oh, here.
Are these Claudius?
Oh.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that like a crown?
Yeah, it's typically they would use like a sort of a metal crown that's shaped like laurels.
Huh. Alright. Okay then. Alright. Let's see what you got, Nicholas, for the commands. Oh, it's continuing last night.
Okay, I think it's over.
Hey buddy, you feeling alright?
I think so. I don't want to do that again.
We could probably petition to put labels on so we don't have another bad trip.
Whoa, this gummies isn't funny.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch, can you people stop eating my shit? Starscream! I need you to tell me that I can leave the base if I want to!
Megatron, you can leave the base if...
You bitch, don't tell me what to do! Oh, dang, Augustus looks the best out of all of them.
I understood that reference.
I understood the reference. And look at my man Augustus, he looks clean. Then Nero, yeah, he got a little wrinkles, so then... I mean, no, Clyde's got a little wrinkles, but then there's just Nero. Reddit monitor. Moderator. Reddit moderator.
It's something about him, or even the fucking bust looks mediocre. Like this man is not good looking that even the bust that is supposed to make the Emperor look better is still not as good.
Oh, Tiberius. Alright. Tiberius just looks disappointed. That bus is just... Man.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright.
And we have the last one.
The last one.
Caligula. Look in the face of madness.
He doesn't look that crazy. Maybe because he has no eyes. If I saw his eyes, I could see, yeah, something's wrong with that man.
Okay, I think this one looks a bit more crazy.
Oh. He kind of just looks more like annoyed than anything. Just, come on. I'm gonna kill you.
He's staring deep into my soul.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
Alright.
Here's the colorization of the Emperor's bus, so you can just check that out and see how it compares.
Alright.
I do want to mention really quick, Mashik, this is very recent for me, but have you ever heard of Tartaria?
No.
Okay, so it is a pseudo-historical account of a possible empire that might have existed that the Catholics just buried.
Yeah, the Catholics did that.
Catholics did do that, but people claim that Tartaria existed because they saw the phrase
Tartar.
Yeah, Tartar on maps, and they're like, oh man, that's an empire and not, a what do you call it, a unit of horse.
Alright.
I'm gonna put this on I'm gonna look this up later.
Alright. What? No, just we're not talking about Jar Jars from Star Wars. What are you on, woman? We're not talking about
Jar Jar.
One. There's a very different. I'm pretty sure a J does not sound like a T. So.
Dude, there's not a lollipop that's literally shaped like a tartar, like some guy named Tartar's mouth.
I don't know, Chelsea. I don't think Jar Jar was part of the Celts who knew Hebrew so that they can make a new, a New Testament of the Bible in Hebrew, even though there's no existing Hebrew version of the New Testament. And then Jar Jar built, cities in North America before we knew that North America existed.
Thank you, Mr. Binks. Very cool. Alright. Is there any last things you want to say about Claudius, Matchstick?
I got some cool, got some guys that I found some AI generated,
oh my gosh.
versions of the Emperor's faces. It's probably not accurate, but it's pretty fun to look at.
Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Augustus looks like the version of a Giga Chad.
Everyone likes Augustus. Alright. Alright, so a little over 2 hours in. I'm sorry it took this long, but now we can finally talk about how the One Piece is real! It's real!
Oh dear God. That meme is far off from the truth.
Alright.
Alright.
So
Alright.
Yahoo!
Oh my gosh.
Oh God! Don't even get me started on the 4Kids. Ugh.
Alright, so
Hey, that theme song is jamming.
Oh my gosh. So the streak of Netflix live-action adaptations of anime continues now with The One Piece.
And I am happy to say that the streak of all live-action animes being made by Netflix being bad has been broken.
Very interesting.
Now, wealth, fame, power. Gold Roger, the king of the pirates, obtained this and everything else the world has had to offer, and his dying words drove countless souls to the seas. You want my treasure? You can have it. I left everything I gathered in one place. You just have to find it. And these words lured men to the Grand Line in pursuit of dreams greater than anything they've ever dared to imagine. Which brings us to the great pirate era of One Piece. Now, for those who aren't familiar with One Piece, it has been going on for a very, 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 very long time. And
it's still going on.
It is still going to this day. It's an episode like 1071 or something like that.
It's still Shonen Jump's Golden Boy.
It originally aired on July 22nd, 1997. And for the longest time, One Piece and the anime have correlated with each other in being the longest anime that people could watch. Now,
when did the manga start?
1997.
1997. Okay.
The anime started in the 90s, I believe.
All right.
It could be wrong. I don't know. I'll look that up just in case.
No, you're right. 99.
99. Wow.
99.
How many episodes are we at now?
1071, I think.
You know, I remember didn't we do a calculation once of how long it would take to watch all the episodes back to back?
Well, when I was introduced to One Piece by my friends, it took me almost an entire year to finish the anime to where it was currently at. So, and that was like us watching 7 episodes every once or twice a week.
Did you skip the filler?
No, we did not skip the filler.
Yeah, we did.
Fortunately.
I remember we did a calculation, like if you watch it back to back without bathroom break, I don't know whether with bathroom breaks or without bathroom breaks, it will take 2 weeks, a week.
Yeah,
something?
essentially.
All right.
Now, when it was first announced that One Piece was getting a live-action anime adaptation by Netflix, I'm sure you can all imagine how well that reception went when you consider how Death Note went.
Butter, I'm a Cowboy Bebop fan. I know exactly how that went.
Exactly. Now, it gradually increased more and more when it was announced, and they would eventually start announcing the actors, and they would also be sending in photos from sets and stuff like that. And people were in the mix. It didn't look bad, but at the same time, just because it looks good doesn't mean it's going to be good. Now, was somewhat revealed that they were going to cover the first saga in the live action, known as the East Blue Saga, which in the anime takes up about 67 episodes.
Huh.
Now, what was surprising to find out, especially for me, was the live action anime adaptation only has 8 episodes, each an hour long.
Huh.
So, in the span of basically 8 hours, you can get through what is essentially 67 episodes of the anime.
Okay.
Which I find impressive. Because most people complain. It's very special because with first saga of One Piece especially, Oda, the author, had started writing. He knew how he wanted the series to end, but he didn't know exactly how he wanted things to get there. So he was kind of going as it was written, and now having a show covering the old arcs that he did way back in 1967. He can go back and go, okay, maybe there's some things we can leave out that aren't necessarily important, so that way we can pace it, Hence why there are only 8 episodes that are an hour long. And I will say, I was surprised with how well paced everything was for going through 67 episodes worth of things. There were some things that they did better than the anime, actually, too, which is I didn't expect. And, there were a lot of things that I was just surprised about. The acting was genuinely on point. Every character, except for one, felt like their anime characters. And the sets and, all of the visuals, it all looks like One Piece. It feels like One Piece. But they're still doing their own thing, because there are certain elements that they introduce in these 8 episodes that the anime and manga didn't even do. So, which is surprising, but the things that they take risks in doing is actually quite interesting in terms of plot points.
Okay.
And, most people were also concerned about the CGI when it came to the devil fruit abilities in One Piece. And if you're not familiar with One Piece, devil fruits are these magical fruits that once you eat give you supernatural abilities such as becoming fire, controlling the weather, creating doors out of thin air, making your body candle wax, turning a sword into an elephant.
As to how Luffy can do his Looney Tunes stretchy arms.
Yes, Luffy, the main character in the straw hat, has a body made of rubber, and he can stretch himself out like Mr. Fantastic, essentially. And most people were worried that, that kind of animation is going to be probably cheesy as hell. We were all concerned. Actually did go really well. And there were other powers used in the show that were also pretty well, looked pretty well as well. So the CGI was really good, which I was surprised about. Nothing felt cheesy.
Okay.
And, as a friend of mine had pointed out, Netflix just stopped with Stranger Things, and they needed their next thing. And currently, One Piece is number 1 in 84 countries on Netflix, surpassing the record set by Stranger Things Season 4 and Wednesday.
Damn.
So, the fact that it is getting this much reception probably shows that Netflix is going to now be putting all of their effort into making sure this show does well, like Stranger Things and Wednesday. And considering how long One Piece is to tell, and the fact that it isn't even over yet, probably goes to show you that Netflix is going to be doing this for quite a while, and they're either going to get better or worse. I don't know. From what I've seen so far, it is extremely good. And I'm even saying this to people who don't like One Piece. Watch it. Because most of the things that you don't like in the anime are not in the live action. Most people complain about 3-ish major things when they first start watching the anime.
Okay.
The pacing, the art style, and the length. And all of that is solved because A, the art style isn't in live action. You're actually looking at people. So the only thing that you'll be looking at is makeup. And all of the makeup is tremendous. Nothing looks bad. The pacing, like I said, 67 episodes comprised into 8 hours of episodes is pretty incredible. And the fact that they were able to pace it all in a well-timed manner is also remarkable. It's astonishing how they were actually able to pull off making One Piece live action worthy of not only being, I mean, when you have Hiroshita Oda, I think what helped is that Netflix brought in the person who created One Piece, Hiroshita Oda, to watch over the creation of the show, ask him what they can and can't do, what he thinks that they should do, what he thinks they shouldn't do, stuff like that. And Oda himself even thinks the actor who played Luffy, he does a good job at it. So, like, Oda's approving of all of this stuff from the manga. I mean, the live action. So I think it really goes to show you how much heart is put into this. And people who just don't want to watch the anime should really just watch the live action, because if anything, watching the live action might even get them into the anime.
Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I can't deny if the creator himself is saying, singing praises, then something might be going on there.
I mean, it's going well. It really is, and I'm excited for season 2, which I have a feeling they're going to make. At this point, the reception is there's going to be a season 2.
Oh, okay.
And
it appears that people who made the show at least care for the source material, at least compared to other adaptations. Looking at you Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah. Like it's just astonishing how well done it was made, and I'm looking forward to seeing more in the future. That's definitely for sure.
Okay. Alright, wow. There we go then. That sounds pretty fun.
It is, and I extremely advise all of you guys to check it out. It is worth watching.
Each episode is like an hour, right?
Each episode is an hour long, meaning 8 episodes in total, which is 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I was able to get through the entire series in one day. So.
Alright.
You don't have anything to do, there's 8 hours of your day for you.
Well, then
and the soundtrack, by the way, really good too. You will like the soundtrack.
Okay. Alright, then. I would ask, are there any major differences from, like, manga anime to this show?
There are.
Okay.
But that would require going into spoilers, and considering One Piece isn't even over yet, and it's over 1,000 episodes, talking about One Piece spoilers is a bit sketchy, so to speak, so I'm going to try my best. There is a certain character relationship between two main characters that in the anime and manga isn't revealed until like episode 500 or 400. and they decided to introduce it really early on, which was very surprising. And they also included some characters that weren't originally in certain arcs from other arcs, which I thought was very interesting. And just overall, they're doing things that, like I said, they have the advantage of knowing what people liked and didn't like about the original East Blue Saga, so they could go, okay, we know people didn't like this, so how can we fix this? And it really goes to show you, because somehow the anime is making the entire East Blue Saga, the live action at least, live action is making the entire East Blue Saga better than the anime and manga did. It's saying something.
Okay. Excuse me. Alright then. Well, there we go. If you guys wanna watch One Piece, the live action, just Netflix. Or you could, use the other methods, but hey.
Butter, is it true? Does Ian McShane narrate this series?
Yes, he did. He narrated the beginning narration of the series. Yeah.
So he's so technically he's just Goldie Rogers.
Essentially.
This is great.
Just tie along. Just fucking go. Once there was a man named Gold Roger.
It's just one of those things that you really need to check out. And I will answer any questions you guys have too. So.
All right. You're not gonna watch it because of Netflix Anime Guide. That's cool. That's alright. Alright. I ain't gonna. No, how dare you?
You can still watch it. You wanna know why? Yo ho.
Yo.
Hey, funny enough, if you do it that way, you're doing it. It fits because they're all a bunch of pirates. So.
Well, here's the thing about One Piece. Going into it, the word pirate, everybody usually thinks of Pirates of the Caribbean, in which you have morally gray characters.
I was thinking more of those guys in like the African seas.
Well, that too. And One Piece is extremely
Somalian
different.
Pirates Week.
I mean, it's different because in One Piece you have.
Hold on, South Park. James, have you seen the episode of South Park where Cartman joined Somalian pirates?
You showed me that.
God.
You showed me
Okay,
that.
good.
Yes.
Okay, good.
In the world of One Piece, you have good pirates. Pirates who are morally good, who won't be killing people just because they can. And you have obviously morally bad pirates who kill. And you have that middle ground. The main cast, they are pirates and they are aware that they are pirates and that what they are doing is illegal, but you never actually see them doing anything like pirate-wise. Like, you don't see them pillaging. You don't see them murdering just because they can. They don't do pirate activities. They only are illegally doing things because of the whole antagonistic government in the world of One Piece.
Doing stuff against the government?
What?
No.
Doing stuff against an authoritarian government base.
Essentially.
Government sucks.
Luffy's not gonna board your ship and go, look at me, I'm the captain now.
I mean, actually, technically he does, but not in that way. There are several things in One Piece that take you off guard. I will say that much. And there were several times when I was watching One Piece for the first time where my friends were like, "You're gonna cry because of this," and I'm like, "No, I'm not," and then I ended up crying. So
It's like it's like people's reactions to watching Paddington 2.
let me say this: if you end up watching the anime, you will cry over a boat. You will.
Huh.
You will cry over a boat, and there is no fucking denying it. You will cry at a fucking boat.
Alright then. I look forward to that then. I don't know if I have 8 hours to spare.
Oh no, that's from the anime, not the fucking.
Oh, okay.
Watch the anime. You're gonna cry over a boat. I've yet to cry from the. Well, I guess you could probably cry in the anime if you get that touchy about certain things. But point being.
All right.
Yeah. You know the real money's in.
Let me guess. The friends we made along the way.
No, the real money's in privateering.
Ah.
There is privateering in One Piece. It's just not where you think it is.
I would find it a privateering just government-sponsored pirating.
And now to answer your question,
listen, man. When the Spanish are fucking with your ships, you gotta fuck with the Spanish ships.
now to answer your question, Chinggis.
Yes.
Is the One Piece real?
Is it real?
The author has confirmed that the One Piece is a tangible object.
Oh, so.
Good fucking god!
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I've never read One Piece, but like, I can imagine what a huge letdown would be all these years in the making just for it to be. It was the friends we made along the way.
Hold on. There's a video I got.
The author explicitly stated a while back, the One Piece is a tangible object that you can hold. There have been many theories as to what it exactly is, but nobody really knows.
Here it is.
I knew you were gonna post that video, Chinggis. I mean,
what?
What's the next?
James, play it.
Luffy plays the One Piece. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, play. Also, Butters.
All right.
I have a theory.
Where's my display capture? No, you piece of garbage! I don't know what just happened.
You know, Chinggis, you sound like Doofus for a minute.
Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Wrong display capture. Ah. Give me the right one. Right one.
What? It's Butters.
Connect.
Yes.
I have a theory of what the One Piece is. What if with the One Piece? I think he said you find everything in one piece, right? So what if?
Well, the reason it's called the One Piece is because of Roger's final words saying he left everything together in one place.
So, yeah, my theory is that it's literally one piece.
Let me copy
like they get Luffy and crew get on the island where it's located. Where's the treasure? Then it turned out the whole island is made of gold.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. I found the right display capture. Here we go. I can show this on stream now. Luffy finds the One Piece.
Wait.
Hey, Luffy, what's up?
Hi, Zoro.
I believe we actually found the One Piece. Like, we've been searching for that thing for 2 years. Kind of felt like 20 years for some reason.
Yeah, it's sure is a life-changing moment.
What's the matter, Luffy? I thought you'd be a lot happier about this.
Zoro, you know how when we found the chest that One Piece was in, we said you wouldn't open it until tomorrow, right?
Luffy, you opened the chest without us?
Oh my god.
Well, I can't blame you. You are our captain and you deserve to look at the treasure before any of us. Anyway, what did you find?
You don't want to know.
Actually, Luffy, I do want to know.
I do want
to
know.
The One Piece can't be that disappointing.
It's a fidget spinner.
Oh my god.
Remember when those were like? Remember those like the big thing everyone was always talking about? Oh my gosh, it's a fidget spinner!
Yeah, but One Piece is a fucking
the hell
fidget
is
spinner.
that?
According to the note in the chest, it's called a fidget spinner.
So that's it?
That's the One Piece.
Oh.
Yeah. Ace died for nothing.
It's a fidget spinner.
You know. Oh, you know.
Ace died for nothing.
You know. Oh, hey. Speaking of fidget spinners,
Yeah.
someone made an anime parody of the fidget spinners.
Oh my
Anyway,
gosh.
I do have to be taking off. So thank you for having me on, Jengus, and letting me
Yeah.
nerd out about.
Yeah, no,
Again,
no problem.
go check it out. It's worth it.
All right.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Have a good night,
Good night.
Butter.
Yep.
Good night, lettuce.
And there,
Yeah,
and there he goes.
like Holmes to find it. Fidget spinner.
Oh my gosh. The One Piece is real! And it's not the friends we made along the way.
Here it is. Yes, we could find it's
Anime fidgets. Oh, it's Corridor. Ah. Alright. I don't know, they're okay. Corridor is such a fascinating case. Because, like, yeah, now their entire online reputation has been pretty much shattered on because, oh, we're using AI for, like, our animation and stuff. And I was like, no! How fucking dare you use AI, you garbage bastards! Also, it doesn't help that, like, they're like into videos, the Corridor, they're like hyping up, like, oh my gosh, this like changing animation forever, guys. Like, you reinvented rotoscoping, but with a computer. Good job.
Well, AI is a pretty impressive technology.
Yeah, but I just still find it funny. Like, it's like they're like, oh, this is gonna be like the revolution of animation using the AI, and you know, it's like rotoscoping. That's like your next step of animation revolution is just rotoscoping. I thought it'd be, I don't know, like, in my opinion, if you're gonna use AI for like animation, I would assume to be something more impressive, like, instead of, it's just rotoscoping.
give it a couple of years.
No.
I mean, look at all the AI voice stuff.
But then the thing is though, like, because us they did that, everyone on the internet was like, you assholes! How fucking dare you use AI? You're taking away a good artist's jobs! You should be ashamed of yourself! I hope God has a place in hell reserved for all of you!
You must be bored!
You know what that remind me of?
What?
After I hear someone say it, I keep thinking, they took our jobs!
They took our jobs! I don't know.
Like, fun fact, I was doing a little bit, so, the whole time I learned that, something similar happened during the Industrial Revolution. Where all the workers came in the factories and broke all the machines because the machines were doing it.
You bet no. Whoever created these, we're gonna kill them. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. That was just like a quick. That was just my quick thoughts. I just find it interesting. Just like your next step of revolution is just you're treating this like you reinvented rotoscoping. I thought it'd be something more impressive. Like that's my opinion on AI and all that. Like, come talk to me when you got something more impressive than rotoscoping, and then we'll talk.
Man, I didn't know Chengiz hated rotoscoping.
I don't hate rotoscoping. Rotoscoping, in fact, is really impressive. Well, okay, no, I think like, okay, real quick, I just want to say the thing about rotoscoping that makes it impressive is that people are this is all hand drawn. People are tracing step by step all these like individual frames for like something smooth, and the amount of effort that goes into it is a lot, and that's kind of what makes it impressive. I don't know. At least with me, like, you know, once the AI does, it's like, I mean, yeah, you put some effort into it, but like, it's not the same amount of effort when like someone physically rotoscopes it. So it's like, okay, you reinvented rotoscoping. Good job, boys. Oh, that's just my opinion. Like, sure, you made the job easier for rotoscoping. Good job. Anything else? You know. No, when's the next? I don't know. What's like the next big, you know, animation magnum opus that everyone's gonna go like, oh my goodness, and it's like, oh.
We created an AI that'll draw for us. We call it Skynet.
Skynet. I'll be back. Alright. Anyway, speaking of AI and robots, well, they're not AI, but they are robots and computers, etc. We get to finally talk about Transformers! Yay! Woo! So, okay, so real quick, so this is actually a topic that we kind of, at least me and Nick, we discussed Thursday when I was playing, when I was fucking losing my sanity with Bolt Gun because of fucking Thomas Samuel, whatever his name was. But like we talked.
I had to calm an angry Chinese gorilla down.
Well, first of all, Nick, it's angry Korean gorilla. Get it right.
Please, there's no difference in the greater world.
Oh, we all look the same, huh? Well, look who's talking.
I want a grimace shake.
All you white people look the same.
Oh, we all look the same, huh? Well, look who's talking.
You're just now. You're not even.
I'm just Gene Shalit.
Yeah, you're not even an alien. You're just Gene Shalit. I'm Laotian array. You Chinese or Japanese?
The fact that fucking cotton hose that is Laotian.
I'm Laotian. But anyway, so we talk the ocean. Which one? So we talked about me and Nick. We talked briefly about this when I was losing my sanity against Thomas Samuel in Warhammer Bolt Gun. Jenkins missed out of Prague AI? What? What? Chelsea! English! Do you speak it? Do you speak it?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Oh my goodness. In the chat? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Chelsea?
I noticed.
Okay, I'm gonna scroll up. What? You can't breathe in the bed. What? Anyways, Transformers. So I saw it. Okay, so Transformers. So we talked. So anyways, I'm being a broken record now because I keep getting distracted. I'm losing my train of thought. So Thursday, losing my sanity to Thomas Samuel. I don't remember his actual name. Or Timothy Samuel. Me and Nick, we briefly talked about this type of topic, specifically the aftermath of Rise of the Beast. So we did talk about Transformers Rise of the Beast. We did that on 2 cents and all that. That was fun. But the thing is, it turns out though, at the end of the day, Transformers Rise of the Beast turns out to be a financial disappointment, which is a shame. It is a shame. Really, it is. Like, man.
I used to be considered cool 20 years ago. Oh shit, I used to be considered cool 40 years ago.
And we just kind of like briefly reminisced about, like, you know, what happened, and that's just pretty much what we're gonna be reading. We're talking about like what happened, because you had a $200 million budget movie, and that's not including marketing. So that's not including marketing, and you end up making a little over $4.5 million. No, not $430 million. So around $430 million, and so like you made back your budget, but you didn't make back your money really, or at least you didn't make a profit. Because if I remember, it's like I remember somewhere someone said like nowadays for like a blockbuster like this to make a profit, it's gotta make at least like 2.5 the amount of its budget, and that's also including like marketing and stuff. So Rise of the Beast, it's not a cheap movie. This was a very expensive movie to make. Back then,
Considering how little they made of marketing, maybe it was a profit a little bit.
Maybe, but it's still kind of a box office disappointment.
Underperformed.
Yeah, this is the lowest grossing Transformers movie to date. Like this is the lowest grossing movie. So it can't be considered a financial success. So that's a shame. And then it just it's disappointing. Like what happened? What happened, Rise of the Beast? What happened in there? We did talk about it. Like
man, I can't believe the Burger King and Chinese deal is what floated this franchise.
That's the key. We need a Burger King to come back.
I gotta head out to bed now.
Gotta head out to bed, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Comet. Okay.
Good night.
Have a good night, Comet.
Well,
Good night.
Oh, before I go, not. Have a. Oh wait, never mind. Good night.
All right. Have a good night, Comet. Yeah, I think there is several stuff going on behind the scenes with Rise of the Beast. That explains like it's.
Chase, I got reminded what Ray. Ray inspired me. Let me do this. Everyone know. Oh, why do you need new bear? Everyone knows Rock attained. Everyone knows Rock attained perfection in 1974. It's a singular fact. Quadraphonic sound, a waterbed, and now a strobe light. Gentlemen, Orion Pax, gentlemen, say hello to the second base mobile. Oh, wicked! Back then, we didn't care what anyone thought, and the chicks found that irresistible. I think you're cool. I think you're cool, Orion Pax. Ariel, that was mean. But most of all, I remember the music. You make me feel like dancing, Jess. Well, dance the night away, Albatron. What the hell are you two doing? It's called rocking out, sir. You won't understand, Albatron. You're not with it. Oh, I used to be with it, but they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it, and what's it seems weird and scary to me. It'll happen to you. No way, man. We're gonna keep rocking forever. 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 Forever.
That's great. Alright, but I was like I said though, I think there's several things that kind of went behind the scenes with Rise of the Beast. I do think one thing one thing I didn't talk about Thursday that I do kind of want to talk about is I think one thing that doesn't help is this trend, for this weird trend for some reason that people are doing now, where they only let their movies sit in theaters for like only about like barely a month, and then right after that, all right, send it straight to digital. What? Send it straight to digital. Whoa.
Changus, you want to know why that is?
Why?
Studios hate theaters.
Really?
They loved when streaming was allowed to become as big as it was, because the idea of just putting it on HBO Max and putting on like HBO Max for like Disney Plus and telling the public, okay, you can watch this movie, but you would pay a subscription fee. And yeah, like that is what, you know, it's what they love most of all, because Cengiz, you know that theaters, the only thing, you know, the only way they get profit is through concessions.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't make anything on tickets. It's all of it goes to the studios. So the idea of the studios trying to cut us out is something that something it's still happening.
Right. But that kind of also leads into like the whole dilemma with like the money exactly you make off of streaming, but that's like a whole nother thing. And that's
well, the thing about the dilemma is they don't post their numbers, so we can never tell if it's successful or not. From what I see is the push, like the push, it seems successful to them that they would try doing it, you know.
Okay.
Wholeheartedly.
All right. Yeah, but I think that's a big thing that doesn't help with this movie's theatrical performance, because literally like after a month they just said, okay, send it straight to Paramount Plus and digital. All right. It's like again, you're like, what's the incentive of going to theaters then? You could just watch it on Paramount Plus or, you know, whatever other site you want to use to watch Rise of the Beast, which that definitely did not help his performance. Also, I also think it doesn't help that Rise of the Beast was released during a time where it was honestly going up against movies that it didn't really stand a chance against. I don't know. But then again, at the same time, some of these movies like that was going up against, no one expected like some of these outcomes. Like Spider-Verse is like no one expected an animated movie to all of a sudden just make huge gangbusters and be so popular. Like, holy shit!
Oh, to be fair, Cengiz, it's the sequel to a movie that won Best Animated Feature at the Oscars. You know, it's like it's not like saying, oh look, you know, this rinky-dink movie Spider-Verse, the unknown Marvel character Spider-Man.
No, but
I feel sorry for Spider-Verse for being elected to the Oscars. That's a stand on their reputation right there.
No, but even then though, like I don't think people are expecting Spider-Verse to make like $600 million. So, like even if it was popular, I don't think anyone's expecting it to make that much gangbusters. Like that's like, oh my goodness, $600 million, jeebus. So I don't think anyone expected that to happen with Rise. Like everyone thought, oh, Rise of the Beast, you know, it's your typical Transformers movie. It'll make, you know, a good amount of money. And Spider-Verse, it'll probably make a good amount of money. And all of a sudden, holy shit, $600 million for Spider-Verse. Whoa! So look at all the movies making money right now. Least surprising is Oppenheimer. I'm very happy for Oppenheimer's success.
Yeah, that's the most surprising.
Yeah, because like
that's a 3-hour movie where most of it's just talking.
Yeah, but like people are like, oh my goodness, Oppenheimer. And to be fair, I think it deserves it. Like it's a really good movie. So
I'm so happy about that, because studios are probably going to look at that and say, hey, maybe something historical, nice, long, good historical movie could get popular nowadays.
Yeah, I'm very happy for Oppenheimer. But yeah, so like, but then also I think another thing people were saying, I heard online, like, people also think another thing with Rise of Beasts, like, besides like these like surprise successes, also just It's always just a really bloated like slate this summer that Rise of the Beast was in. Like these movies like released like within like weeks after each other. Like I think like Rise of the Beast came out like the week after Spider-Verse came out. And you know, and it doesn't help again. Spider-Verse made huge gangbusters, and all of a sudden, like, oh, Rise of the Beast, huh? That exists. Oh, okay.
It was also releasing like the third week of Below Murray.
Yeah.
Like the Little Mermaid was earning shit.
I hate to say this, but it did.
Please stop talking.
I'm sorry.
Nick, I think you need to understand, and Disney, for some reason, Disney still finds a way to make people or literally bleed their money, bleed their or you know, cut their bodies open and bleed out money for them for these live action remakes. They still.
And Master, I'll include you in this as well. Please let me live in denial.
I'm sorry. That's a whole nother discussion I kind of want to have someday. Just these live action remakes. But anyway, so like, it's like Rise of the Beast had like quite a bit of a competition going on. Like it had a lot of competition it was going up against. That was just like back to back.
The exaggerated swagger of a black teenager.
Transformers couldn't beat the exaggerated swagger of a black teenager.
That's an actual fucking quote made by someone. What the fuck?
So, like, you got like a huge. So you got, you know, all these huge blockbusters back to back, and right in the middle of it, Rise of the Beast. It's like, oh, okay, and so there's that. I think also we kind of brought this up, but like I think also another thing is marketing with these movies. We had discussion many times already, but like just no one's properly marketing these movies anymore. And it honestly sucks. Like, I like Rise of the Beast like had for like it was announced like let me look this up. Like, when was the first like teaser trailer for Rise of the Beast came out? It was like sometime in 2022. I know that. It came out 9 months ago. No, stop playing trailer. I just want to look up the date. December 1st. So the first like reveal that Rise of the Beast even existed, at least on the teaser trailer, was December last year. This movie did not have like any real major marketing until literally like the month before the month it came out. And it's like, what the fuck? What the hell? Like the only besides that, the only other thing would be like 4 months ago, they dropped the second trailer for Rise of the Beast, but then after that, it's like I don't know. It's like everyone's like saving their marketing for like just last minute, but by then it's like people's reaction would be like, oh wait, this movie's coming out? What? So yeah, I also think it's a marketing issue. We had this discussion many times already. Like my complaints with the marketing for movies nowadays. Yes, Ray, the Venture Bros movie is indeed on Max. Hashtag talk about it.
It's on Max, though you can't watch the show on Max.
Which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's really fucking.
Thank goodness for the Adult Swim YouTube channel.
Yeah, but that's still fucking stupid though. Oh no. Oh no. You can't watch the actual show, but hey, you can watch the movie. Ooh. There's that. I think also another thing with Rise of the Beast, though, honestly, that doesn't help its case. We talked about is Nick. The movie itself, honestly, it's okay. And when you think about it, when a movie's just
functions.
Yeah, it functions. And when you think about it, when a movie's just okay, like
we really enjoy it, but that's just because we're Transformer fans.
Yeah, like
and we're glad we're finally getting something passable. Because that's not Bumblebee.
Because every time I hear about like Rise of the Beast, like people who are not big Transformers fans like us, Nick, when they watch it, their reaction always seems to be consistently, it's okay. Like shout out to DB Bob, Darth Bobcat and Daniel Parker. Let me see if I can find their YouTube channel because I'm subscribed to them. Hold on, wait. I could just go to my YouTube channel. I'm a fucking dumbass. Critique Corner. Here we go. I'm gonna put their YouTube channel in the link here. They do their own little show every Thursday called Critique Corner, and basically they're not big Transformers fans. I think like Daniel said, like Transformers like just like a childhood thing, and then he kind of grew out of it. But like when they watched this movie Rise of the Beast, they got like a pretty general audience take on it, because again their take on it was just pretty much consistent with just it's okay. It's okay. And I think especially nowadays, I think there's a rising demand for better movies. I think that's also what's going on. I think people want better movies also than just your typical like that's released for like a blockbuster.
It's like when you basically have A24 making strange yet wonderful films. It's like it's hard to think, oh, Hollywood's the only thing we have anymore. Well, we have literally a company that's willing to fund just YouTubers just to make good movies.
Yeah.
I just want to say, if none of you have seen Talk to Me, it is a great horror movie, and that was made by YouTubers.
Oh. That's A24?
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. So yeah, like I believe there is a steady rising demand that people want better quality movies. So again, when Rise of the Beast comes out, it's just it's okay. People are gonna go, it's okay. I'd rather watch something better, but okay. The general consensus I'm getting is like, it's okay. I don't necessarily regret spending the tickets to watch this movie in theaters, but probably could have seen something better. So there's that. Oh yeah. Also another movie I forgot to mention also that I think did not help fucking Rise of the Beast at all. Mario movie came out literally a month before.
A Mario.
It's a me Mario. This movie came out like Mario came out in like April, and by the time Rise of the Beast came out, it was still in theaters.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like I remember when I went to go watch Mutant Mayhem in theaters, I could tell Mario movie was still fresh in people's mind, because like these kids, like they were watching a little trailer, like, wow, Mario movie, and so I was like, oh yeah, it does not also help that people were still really into the Mario movie. So a lot of factors honestly that went into Rise of the Beast that kind of explain its state. I think now. I heard so I watched this video where I want to hear you guys' take on this opinion. The guy pretty much his whole thesis was one reason why these movies aren't doing too well is they're just too damn expensive. Like there's.
Yeah, he's right.
He's right.
Yeah.
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 Like when you have $200 million, in order to like make back, to make a profit, you need to make super gangbuster money right there. And like when it's like I need, like, people need to understand, like, $200 million for like a big blockbuster movie was not like the average like price before. All of a sudden now, people just keep pushing more and more money into it. Like, again, Rise of Beast was $200 million. So, if Rise of Beast had to make a profit, like, to just be considered profitable, not saying, like, a financial huge success, just profitable, it needs to make about $500 million. This movie need to make at least $500 million to be profitable. Like, that's super fucking expensive. So, like, these movies are just really expensive to make, and when they don't make back their money, it's like, well, why'd you make it so expensive? Like I'm actually curious. Like, okay, I'm gonna look this up real quick right now. I'm gonna look this up. Transformers, 2007 budget. It was $147 million US. Okay, let me take into inflation here. Wait, what was that?
What?
I heard something. All right, let me see here. I'm just looking up a quick inflation calculator. Okay, so let's do this. 147 million, 147,000,000, and then to let's just say like now. So back in 2007, it was $147 million for Transformers. Nowadays, it would be about, actually the same amount, about $200 million. Oh wow, that's okay. That's actually interesting. So, to make Transformers 2007 nowadays, it would pretty much cost the same amount as Rise of the Beast. So, that's actually fascinating. That it would probably cost about the same. So yeah, I think also just real quick, going back to like the quality movie, me and Nick, remember we were talking about this, how like when you think about it, Rise of the Beast is just kind of just retreading ground.
Yeah.
With like previous Transformers movies, and it doesn't help that Transformers movies. I think also we talked about this also. Another thing that also doesn't help Rise of the Beast. I think people still are not over The Last Night. That fifth Transformers movie just tanked people's perceptions of this franchise.
I also
That's
think
like what I was talking about. Sorry, saying.
I was just gonna say, I also think like it's also partly due to people's perception of the series in general. Because they think, Transformers movie, that's just dumb crap.
Yeah. And it doesn't help that, like, I believe the fifth movie just solidified that in people's minds. Just after the fifth movie, like, yeah, this is just stupid. This is stupid. I don't want no part of this. Like, actually, real quick, I'm gonna look up Bumblebee's budget. Bumblebee movie budget, because I know
like Transformers could be profitable in the future, but they really need to work for it.
Yeah.
They got a long road ahead of them.
Okay, so Bumblebee was like half of this movie's budget. It was like only like $100 million. It just says between 102 to 135, so I'm just gonna take 135 million. So if I do 135 million, 1, 2, 3, from what 2020 this was Bumblebee was 2018. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting about that. So back in 2018, 135 million. We're looking at about 164 million dollars now in 2023. So Bumblebee will honestly cost less, and I have to look up how much it did. Bumblebee box office, how much did it make? $468 million. Okay, so Bumblebee was profitable. So Bumblebee was profitable. But this movie, Rise of the Beast, no, it was not. So I think, honestly, if they want to make the next Transformers movie successful, they should probably cut back that budget. Like, it's and also Bumblebee was also just a better movie in general.
Yeah.
So, like, you said it, Nick. Like, you said that Rise of the Beast is just your Bay movies, but done competently.
Yeah.
And but you also said you think that's like part of the problem.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. The Bay movies, especially the more that you see them, they're not good. Especially they actively keep getting worse. Here's the thing though. You're gonna hate this, but you're gonna remember it. You're going to remember those movies.
Yeah.
Because there's a way of how bad they do them that you can't forget it. You're gonna remember Skids and Mudflap. You're gonna remember Devastator's testicles. You're gonna remember John Turturro. Granted, that's actually a good thing. You're gonna remember Shia LaBeouf screaming. You're gonna remember all of that. How much you gonna remember from Rise of the Beast?
I certainly remember. I am proof of that. I certainly remember watching Shia LaBeouf going full on autistic on that university floor.
Yeah.
Just to prove your point.
Yeah. Rise of the Beast, well, it's done, like, it's essentially a Bay movie done well. Because it's done well, there's not really a major flaws that you can point to. Like, just outwardly.
It becomes a bit more boring. Would that be a good description?
I wouldn't say boring as it's an entertaining movie, but once you leave the theater, you're probably not going to remember it after a few weeks.
It's by the number.
Yeah.
It's getting late for me. I gotta head out.
Alright, have a good night, Magic.
Good night, man.
You guys have a good night.
You too. So basically, there's a lot of stuff we think that went behind why Rise of the Beast wasn't a financial disappointment. So that does also kind of make me ask the question, and I am also gonna ask this question to you guys. What do you think should be next? Like, what should be the next step forward for like Transformers movies?
I would suggest bringing Travis Knight back. At the very least, to be like a consultant. Go ahead now.
I was just gonna say. I think the one thing that needs to for the series that needs to heal is somehow wait until Lorenzo retires.
That too.
Oh, I forgot to mention Lorenzo. That jackass.
You can still mention him.
That jackass did not help with his fucking behind-the-scenes statement saying, "This is part of the old Michael Bay movies." What are you talking about? Is it? Well, no. What did I say to you, fucking jackass? I never said it was part of Michael Bay movies. This is a completely different thing. You fucking dumbass. It's like, Lorenzo, please. either make up your mind or shut up. So there's all like conflict. So Lorenzo's going around not doing really good, PR going on. Like if he's saying yes, this is exactly like the old Michael Bay movies, then people are gonna go, okay. Well, if you really put it like that, I don't really know anymore. Lorenzo needs to keep his paws off these movies. I'm starting to think maybe he's the problem, not Michael Bay.
I mean, so yeah, Lorenzo retires. Get Charles Nice. What I think really needs to happen is not just make a passable Transformers film, but a fan-fucking-tastic one. One that's gonna make people go, guys, actually, please go check this one out. This is not like the crap you've seen. This is actually pretty fucking good. Because I really had... I was talking with my cousins earlier, the Brett Blake ones. I was like, no, guys, do check this one out. It's not crap. Because they're like, I don't know, I don't want to. So I'm like, I had to convince them, check it out. It's not as bad as you think it is.
Let me ask you also this. Considering I know you hate this title, Nick, but it's what it is called. Transformers 1. I know.
I know it's stupid. I'm really hoping they can think of something else.
They're not changing that.
Fucking hell, that's such a stupid title. Just call it Transformers Origins.
I don't fucking know. It's this stupid trend, But considering Transformers 1 is coming out, I also kind of want to ask: do you think if this movie ends up being successful, do you think Transformers movies should then just stay animated?
I think it'll help. I would like there to be more live action stuff, but the thing is, I would like to. The reason I would like there to be more live action stuff is because I'd like there to actually be at least one fantastic live action Transformers movie that has all the characters and not just Bumblebee. Otherwise, I think being animated, it's gonna be a huge benefit.
Okay.
Because that way you can have, like, the robots be characters.
Yeah. So I cannot talk. I just thought that would be interesting to ask, like, if this ends up being successful, do you think, that should be the path forward? I do think I would like. I do agree with you, Derek. I think I would like at least like one more live action movie that's actually really good. Besides Bumblebee, that would be really nice.
And can we have fucking Megatron in it, please?
I would like Megatron back.
Please, can we fucking just get Megatron?
Yeah. But yeah, so I just really I think also if they do go for like live action Transformer stuff, it probably not make it so fucking expensive. cut that budget back a bit. Like again, Bumblebee was only like $100-something million. So like, yeah, I mean, sure, it wasn't gangbuster money, but it was profitable. So maybe don't make it a movie that's $200-something million. Cause like, cause that's just the thing with like blockbusters nowadays. Like Mission Impossible is also like $200-something million. real quick, Mission Impossible's a case where I'm honestly kind of sad about it because I watched it and I had a fantastic time with Mission Impossible, but then hearing, oh no, it's not doing too well. It's like, oh, damn, that sucks. So maybe don't pump in so much money into these movies so that way you can make somewhat of a profit. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm gonna look something up real quick. I'm gonna look up Transformers 1. Like, what's going on with production so far? Do they have a budget yet, or no? I'm looking this up. Transformers 1. No, that's just a live-action movie. Okay, so they don't really have a budget yet. Ooh. Yeah, they also got Chris Hemsworth. They got Chris Hemsworth to be Optimus Prime.
I'm glad he did confirm that he's not gonna have an accent.
I will say though, with Chris Hemsworth, I do like that they're not just gonna do a Peter Cullen impression.
Yeah.
So I do like that.
I just imagine Chris Hemsworth's gonna talk about like an American accent.
Yeah. Toad is Bumblebee. Keegan-Michael Key.
I think here's the thing, Jinx, are that they're calling him Bumblebee. That does not necessarily sound like well, if this is a prequel.
No, this is not a prequel.
Wait, are you saying it's a new series?
I don't know, Nick. Again, Lorenzo doesn't fucking make up his mind. Half the time he's saying this is a new series, half the time he's saying this is a prequel. I blame fucking Lorenzo. He's the one who's fucking things up, that asshole.
I can't.
Look, I don't fucking know anymore, okay? Yeah, Brian Tyree Henry's gonna be Megatron. So
guys, I've made some homemade hand sanitizer. Would you guys like some?
So I'm interested in that. But
Lawrence Fishburne is Alpha Trion.
He is Alpha Trion.
That's fucking genius casting.
Sentinel Prime's also gonna be in here. He's played by John Hamm.
That works.
Yeah, it does.
Let me see.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm hoping this Sentinel Prime just has a gigantic chin.
Toy Story 4 director Josh Cooley is reported to have been brought in. Was Toy Story 4 okay or no?
It was okay. It was just unnecessary.
I
think it works if you don't see it as a Toy Story film.
Okay.
And now we're gonna get Toy Story 5!
Oh, go ahead, Nick.
Go ahead. I'll let you say it.
Hey, Changus, remember Toy Story 3 when the ultimate lesson was that Woody didn't realize, oh, he doesn't always have to be Andy's toy. He could be a toy that makes other kids happy.
Are they bringing back Andy? What's his fucking college? No, he's probably not even college. He's probably like a grown-ass adult now. What's this grown-ass adult coming back? Is he gonna literally just fucking come back, just kick down the little girl's door, open, going, "Hey!"
Oh no, Changus. In Toy Story 4, the idea basically just went, like instead of what they set up in Toy Story 3, where it's like, oh, Woody realized that he's okay with being another child's toy. Toy Story 4 basically just went, okay, now Woody is just okay with not being anyone's toy. He just becomes a nomad.
Okay, I have several questions now, but then that makes me ask, so then if he's okay with just not being anyone's toy, why is Andy coming back?
Yes?
Is he? Is he?
I don't know, I haven't heard of that.
I don't know, but like based on what you said, it sounded like Andy was coming back. So like,
yeah.
Okay,
I hope not.
I'm looking this up right now. Toy Story 5. Is Andy coming back? I need to know.
We're getting a Toy Story 5. We're getting a fucking ending to an ending to an ending. Fuck. It's just the movie equivalent to Return of the King's endings.
So this is just a rumor, but according to I don't know what this place is. This Insider. Oh, it's a YouTube channel. Apparently, they're considering bringing him back, which is like okay. So you went from I'm okay with being someone else's toy to I'm an independent toy. I don't need no owner to. Andy, can I come back?
How does this work? Woody essentially just went, okay, Buzz, you are now like leader of the toys. I am just going to chill here with Bo Peep. Is he just gonna come back to just come back?
Okay, so it says here, according to rumor, again, it's just a rumor, so take it with a grain of salt. According to this, they're saying that he's gonna come back, but with a family. So I guess what they're gonna do is, oh, Woody, you can now be Andy's kid's toy.
So this is just Toy Story 3 again.
I guess.
What happened to you, Pixar? You used to have been cool, man.
Alright.
Here's what happened.
Oh.
Disney.
Yeah. That's true.
Alright. No, I think I've said all we need to say about Transformers. All in all, though, I'm not like sad or anything like that. I'm just kind of just a little disappointed with Rise of Beasts. You know, it's ultimately, I wouldn't say a failure, but it's a disappointment when it comes to a box office, and that's disappointing. Whoa. Disney ruins everything they touch, Chelsea. Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing anymore.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Alright. So, with Transformers done, we can now talk about our last topic. And this is really interesting. I've never seen this movie before. It looks interesting, that's for sure. All I know is it has Willem Dafoe, so I'm sold already.
So it's funny how we started talking. Towards the end, we started talking about Disney. Because that's actually important for this movie.
Oh, really?
Yes. So, in my free time, I just decided to rewatch Sean Baker's films. Sean Baker is, he is the director who, after this, he will direct the really good Red Rocket.
Oh.
That blessed be with the wait, what was his name? I I'm gonna praise the man, and I forgot his name. Red Rocket is this, is the film that restarted Simon Rex's career.
Huh.
Because Genghis, Simon Rex was the guy who was in the third and fourth Scary Movie installment. He was that guy. Which I'm not big on Scary Movie 4, but just the sound, she's dead, just pops into my head every now and again. But it's he directed Red Rocket, which is his latest film. And he's also the man who's responsible for giving us Greg the Bunny.
Okay.
So Sean Baker, he's a very interesting filmmaker. Basically a lot of his early life is just telling stories about how much he's just about how much is he had to keep doing odd jobs. Sure. He kept having to do odd jobs to scrounge up money. He ran a VCR copying business, which was near illegal.
Huh. Alright.
Out of his garage, they had 10 VCRs.
Wow.
He essentially used that, and that was just the fun, because essentially, he always wanted to be a filmmaker. He just never had the money to, and that was to help fund his work. And a lot of the odd jobs he had done, it's just what bled into as later on as a filmmaker. Because Sean Baker, the thing that he loves to do in a lot of his movies is just kind of show losers. That's the name I'm deciding to use.
Okay.
Basically just losers and down on their luck people who they constantly have to keep working for not only money but for food. And they gotta scrounge up what little shekels they have to make sure that they can get by the next day. His second ever feature is a movie called Takeout, which is about an illegal Chinese immigrant who works at a Chinese takeout restaurant. Who for a single day he has to the debt or the sneakhead gang that smuggled him into the United States is telling him that it's telling you he is due today. He's gotta scrounge. He's gotta make more deliveries than he made in a week. Pay it off. Of course, he made Tangerine, which is about a call girl. Let's call her. So that Twitch doesn't demonetize us.
Alright.
Who finds out that her boyfriend and employer has been cheating on her.
Wait, her boyfriend is her pimp.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we get to the Florida Project. One, aside from Red Rocket, I say would be like his most well-known work. Because he got to screen this during the Cannes Film Festival. It got a lot of admirations. Let me tell you a bit about the Florida Project. So, the Florida Project takes place in Florida. I hope you knew that. It takes place primarily in Kissimmee, which is a city. Which is a city that's part of. They call it the Greater Orlando area, but locally it's referred to as Central Florida. So Kissimmee is its own city, but it's also attached to. It's also very much part of Orlando. What did you say? Sorry.
No, you just mentioned Orlando, so I was thinking, okay, now I know how Disney plays into this.
Yes. The movie follows a little girl named Moon, who, she's not living like how the youngins would call middle class. Her mother, Emily, doesn't really have a job. Her only source of income is just rounding up a little money she has to go buy, like perfume and hawk it secondhand to people outside of fancier resorts.
Okay.
And just reselling like unused tickets to the big parks. I think you may know what they are.
Okay.
Moody, she doesn't have a house. She and her mother just live in a budget motel. And the budget motel is, it is a rat hole. It is a rat hole that is on Interstate 4. Now, Interstate 4 is important.
Okay.
Because that is the highway that goes to happiest place on Earth.
Ah.
So, like, essentially, I do want to talk about this because it is important history. Interstate 4 was a huge highway. What do you call it? It was a huge highway back then because essentially it was the only way to get to Disney World. Essentially, changing this, Orlando became a city because of Disney World.
Really?
It was all just swampland.
Huh.
Until eventually, Uncle Walt, decided to himself, I am going to build my theme park, but I need to build my theme park in a place that is as similar to Anaheim. What's that area right there? Oh, that's just swampland. They refer to it as Orlando. So he decided to build Disney World there, which before it was referred to as Disney World, internally Walt and his engineer, his Imagineers referred to Disney World as the Florida Project.
Okay.
So Disney, Interstate 4 was the only, it was the only highway to, it was the only road to get to Disney World. And as such, when you have a major, attraction, other businesses want to profit off of its success. So, motels and gift shops started popping up all around Interstate 4. All proclaiming it's like, oh, you can sleep here, and then you can, go sleep to the parks. Like, we got and of course you can get gift shops where they can't sell you Disney branded merch, but they can sell you Mickey Mouse, gangster Mickey Mouse. I like to think back in the 1950s, 60s. They were selling gangster Mickey Mouse because they can't legally.
All right.
They can't legally show regular Mickey Mouse on a shirt. Essentially, for the most part, Disney World accepted Interstate 4 as a thing because they thought to themselves, hey, we're not at any jeopardy. And it's beneficial for us because at the time Disney World didn't have extensive lodgings and but and they didn't have the record numbers like they do in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. So having a place where families can sleep and be close to the park was actually very beneficial for them. So they're like, yeah, we'll acquiesce until a man came in and shook up things. You may know this man. His name is Michael Eisner.
What did Michael do?
Michael essentially saw every business outside of Interstate 4 as direct competition between Disney and its brands. So he made a vested interest to essentially construct what he calls the Disney difference. Which essentially is, Disney is the most premier, company in the world. If Disney does something, Disney does it 1,000 times better.
Wow.
So if Disney makes a hotel, Disney's going to make the best hotel. So he, oh my god, he built up he built. It was the Modern, which was meant for businessmen going to conduct businesses. I know that sounded like a redundant statement, but work with me here.
Alright.
He revitalized. Yeah, he fixed it up to make sure that it was better than when it was originally in the 60s. He built the Polynesian and the Grand Floridian, having 2 more hotels on Disney premises that were both unique and interesting. And so, there was no point, families thought, oh hey, if Disney now has huge lodgings, we don't need to we don't need, if they can afford it, we don't need to stay outside the parks. We could just sleep there. So so that's what you did, and he cracked down even more on the gift shops. So even if you were to show Mickey Mouse wearing yellow shoes, then your ass is probably going to get sued. So essentially, Michael Eisner destroyed Interstate 4. It didn't matter because a new better road was being constructed. That will lead, much easier into Disneyland, Disney World. I mean, and you don't even need to use Interstate 4 to get to the park. So, if you were to drive down that road, Changus, it is one of the most depressing sights you will ever see.
Really?
Yeah, the Interstate 4 is a shell of its former self. And that's where the story takes place, in the moldy motel. Mooney plays around. Mooney lives in a motel that is managed by Bobby, who is played by, oh my god, Willem Dafoe. And I just want to say it's my favorite performance by Willem Dafoe.
Oh, okay.
Just to set up the overall feeling. Just Mooney plays around with the other children in the motel, in the motel, and even the neighboring motel. She gets to know a girl.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
They get around, go do shenanigans together. The movie starts off with, quite literally just starts off with Mooney and her two friends getting in someone's car.
Alright.
And that's how she meets, that's how she meets, like, the friend from the other motel, neighboring motel. Like, the entire movie doesn't really have a plot because the whole point is just seeing these fun, like, vignettes of Mooney and her friends just having the time of their lives despite their situations. Like, this is a very positive film, despite, like, a lot of its, despite, like, the premise kind of sounding depressing.
Okay.
Majorly because Sean Baker took a lot of inspiration for the story from the Our Gang shorts. Colloquially, they're known as the Little Rascals.
Mm-hmm.
So the entire movie is inspired by the Little Rascals shorts. But if you didn't have the license and it was done in the quote unquote modern day.
Higgy, I now call attention to the We Hate Broads Club.
We Hate Broads Club.
Cause all you ever really need is your best pal. Oh, shit! As long as this pal's ain't things. Okay.
So like, even though the movie doesn't really take place during a period of, like, say the Great Depression, it's still interesting to know that people are still going through poverty, and it's it's a very common sight to see, like, in Orlando hotels, just seeing,
really?
kids just playing in parking lot because their parents, like, generally around that area, it's like it's kind of funny to think, like, one of the most expensive theme parks is there, along with Universal, of course. There's also just an area where, like,
it's just surrounded by poverty.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I said, the movie doesn't really have a plot. It's just watching Mooney and her friends, play around and enjoy just being a child, and that's what the movie's kind of just about. And it's like, even though you don't get to go to, like, the great places like Disney World, it doesn't matter as long as you have at least, as long as you have at least, like, someone right next to you. Like, childhood is still, like, the best thing ever. Willem Dafoe as Bobby is okay. He's not the main character. He gets first billing just because he is the one professional actor on this movie. Sean Baker likes to take normal people, just literally just people he finds off the streets and tells them, "Hey, you want to be in a movie?" And you might think to yourself, "Well, that sounds weird," but he uses it to his advantage because when he casts those people in these roles, he doesn't cast them for like complex. Tries to kind of cast them as like complex characters. He just casts them as themselves. He just tells them, hey, you know, like, read this as if you were, you know, such and such. It's like, yeah, it's like he just says, hey, act normally. And he gets out really great performances just from people who are professional actors. But Willem Dafoe, you know, he plays Bobby, who outwardly he is the man who has to run essentially not a sinking ship, but just a ship that you wonder why is it still being afloat. Because it's like he's running, like, I'm gonna be generous here, a 1-star hotel. Like there's bed bugs behind the frame. They get rid of old mattresses by trying to duct tape the tearing apart plastic off it onto it. He's not even the landlord. Landlord is a Pakistani who doesn't live on the premises. Bobby is someone who is not the most cheery guy for someone who was in his position, which you wouldn't fault him for. So even despite the fact that, like, there are times when he has to solve, like, issues that are just a pain. Bobby is still he's a great guy. He can be harsh, especially when someone, you know, like, especially since half your occupants are essentially people that were charging rent instead of just nightly. Like, just, like, you know, nightly fees. He's very he's very good around the kids. Just like it's never his you know, it's never his, like, quote unquote responsibility, but it's something that he's always actively doing, because, you know, the kids, you know, they're always coming into the main office and making a racket about, you know, it's like they play hide and seek in there. He lets them hide underneath his desk, but he tells them to make sure not to mess with the wires for his computer. There's a situation where essentially, like, an old man just starts going up to the children, starts talking to them. That he notices. He's like, he goes over there and he just starts, like, he starts, like, just tearing the guy away from the kids. Just starts grilling him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like he very much like acts as a sort of guardian type. Like, that you don't really that like speaks a lot towards him. It's like Willem Dafoe is just really great in this movie. It's a tremendous performance. Mooney is of course played by a child, but a lot of the child acting is good in this movie because the children are acting like children. A lot of what they have to say is just what a child would say.
Okay.
It very much feels like a Little Rascals, like short, except a bit more explicit. Because Emily's mother has a mouth on her, and it was influenced by sailors, and she does pass it. And she does pass it down to her daughter.
Okay. Alright.
Emily's mother, she very much is, very unambitious. She doesn't have a job. Of course, I said it before. She just fucks wares from parking lots. That's how she gets bulk income of her and Mooney's, Mooney's living.
Okay.
Despite this, it's throughout the movie. It's shown that she loves her daughter. You get a sense that even if Mooney is of course not living in the best situation, there's no point does Emily try to use that money other than for Mooney. So what else can I say? The location. It was shot on location.
Okay.
And that was really fun for me because it's like Orlando is very distinct changes. When anyone ever tells you, hey, that looks like a tourist trap. Orlando in general just looks like a tourist trap.
Alright.
But I love that for it. Because Orlando is a city that's just built around Walt Disney World. So it's like, you may think like, oh, everything that's around the area kind of feels cheesy. It feels cheap. This is what I like. I just enjoy that idea. It's like, Orlando is not like New York or some other city, but it feels like a chills. It's a chill place. And it's a chill place that's just filled with like a ton of gift shops and places that will promise you cheap park tickets.
Okay.
So, especially the like especially like for the film, Sean Baker. I don't know why I keep calling him Barker. He's a filmmaker who likes working with film. He doesn't like using digital, so like a lot of his films, especially the film grade he uses, which is used primarily for documentary. It just gives it this very candid, very like, dare I say it, realistic look at an actual environment of, it actually makes you feel like you're there. You're in the dirty, crumbling roads of once a prosperous freeway. It's a beautiful looking film. The ending, I do want to mention the ending. It is something you can take up to interpretation, because the entire film is just sort of plays around with the idea that Mooney barely has anything, so all of her all of the playgrounds for the kids are essentially just the field to go see cows, or a run-down, broken hotel that's condemned. Those are the places she can play around in. The ending, it takes place in actual Magic Kingdom. Which Disney doesn't like cameras on their video cameras and normal cameras on their premises.
Those bastards.
So
how was he able to get away with it?
For his earlier film, Tangerine, Sean Baker shot the entire film on iPhone. It's pretty gorgeous looking movie despite being filmed on a phone. iPhone, they do know how to know how to make a camera at least.
What about this?
So essentially, he went back to that old style of just using an iPhone to guerrilla film. Just guerrilla film. Two girls, running around Magic Kingdom.
Wow.
It's still very impressive because it's Disney doesn't allow anyone to film Magic Kingdom. So it's the Florida Project and that really terrible horror movie, Escaping Neverland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Escaping Tomorrowland, I think.
Escaping Tomorrowland?
Essentially, someone made an entire movie in, with using guerrilla film.
Escape from Tomorrow.
Okay.
Escape from Tomorrow. Essentially, someone decided to make an entire horror movie in Disney World.
Oh.
Or maybe it's Land. I don't know. I forgot. Using guerrilla filmmaking techniques so they wouldn't get caught. It's notable. I'd say it's only really notable for that. As a film, it's terrible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a good film, but like it's always interesting to know, like, oh, you know, there are just like moments where people just got away with the fact that got away with the fact that like they're shooting in Disney because the Florida Project. I think in order to prevent their chances of getting sued, Sean Baker just specifically asked them never to mention Disney.
Huh.
So it's like throughout the entire movie, like you're like it's pretty much implied that they are like 6 miles away from the Magic Kingdom, but they can never really say, oh, hey, you know, there's Disney, you know, there's the happiest place on earth. Like there is an entire, like, there are like 2 scenes where it's turning into dusk. And like all the lights are turning out. For the first scene, essentially, like Bobby is just having a smoke out on the terrace, like out on the railing, and in the background you can hear the fireworks, you know, going off from 6 miles away, and it's the actual fireworks from the park. And during the second scene, Emily and Mooney are celebrating the birthday of the girl they met at the other motel. And to celebrate her birthday, they're essentially on a grass field watching the fireworks going off over Magic Kingdom. So it's like you get really cool moments like that, but until like towards the end of the film where they acknowledge, oh yeah, you know, these girls, you know, they get to finally go to Magic Kingdom, you know, it's so great for them. This is never really mentioned. You know, presumably so that they wouldn't get sued. Yeah, I completely recommend the Florida Project. It is a really fun, just feel good story about no matter if you don't have like money for like toys or other stuff, a kid never stops becoming, you know, kids will never stop being a kid. And you know, it's even despite the fact that like their parents' lives might be crumbling around them, child's still gonna be child. It's something to really, you know, it's that innocence is something to really be admired. Yeah, I really recommend the Florida Project. And I guess next week I might as well talk about Red Rocket because I rewatched it.
Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess in that case then, that's about it.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna write down in the background, not Red Rocket. There we go. And I will pin that later. Alright. I need to go pee. I've been holding in for a while now. So I need to let this all out. So I will be calling the podcast here. So, you know, unless something happens. Oh, I really need to go pee. So unless something happens, tomorrow should still be Sonic Sunday. We'll be continuing Project 06. And, yeah. Ooh, I really need to go, so I'm gonna call it here. So thanks everyone who came, and we will see you all next time. Good night!